What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ. It's on the clock Fridays. It's on the clock Fridays, and man, hey, this is a good ass episode for real. This is a good ass episode. What up, Eric? What up, Rashonda? My dog Brillo's in here. Oh man, I'm wiping my nose. They think I'm like, they think I'm OC over here. I'm OJ. You know what I mean? What up, Brillo? What up, Angela? Hey, what y'all just rate what y'all put the episode as. Let me see what you guys are thinking about this. Give me a sec. I get my thoughts together. My mind ain't been where it needed to be. You know what I mean? I got a speeding ticket. I owe €50, so I'm like going through it right now. I'm stressing. So just go ahead and rate what you think this episode is, and give me a second to get my thoughts together. I feel like when they brought me that speeding ticket today, I felt like Kanan. I felt like Kanan when he was sitting at the bar. I want to get some kickback. I want to get some kickback. Man, whoever did that shit to Fame, man, I promise it's on site, man. Jukebox that became a demon. Jukebox talk about it. He says, since when you sliding on niggas, shit like since they got fame. I was like, oh sure. Lou over here fighting demons by himself. Like, what type of nigga goes to the bar, orders a drink, and don't drink that drink? I was looking at Lou. I was like, I knew you was. You know what? Grandmother was right. Lou is fragile. What type of nigga orders a drink and don't even drink it? Where I'm from, you order a drink, you drink that drink. Yeah, where I'm from, you order a drink, you drink that drink. Don't order if you ain't gonna drink it now. Lou over here talking about, get it out of my face. Not drink it, Lou. The liquor was sitting there. Drink me, Lou. Drink me. Lou was like, oh, Jessica, please save me. I said, damn, I would have been in there drinking up. Look, all I see what up is all I see. You know what I mean? I would have drank it and I wouldn't have told nobody. No one would have even known. My counter would have still been at 3 months. Matter of fact, I'm actually to midnight is my 4-month anniversary. But y'all wouldn't have known if I was drinking or not. Shit, Lou, you better drink that drink. Talking about he back in the game, he's sliding. Yeah, right. We got 8.5s, 9. All right, so no one, we all agree we got 8.5s, 9. So we could just do like we could just fuck it. We're gonna go to a 9 then. But yeah, that was good. And we didn't even need no bodies for it. We didn't need any bodies for it. But that's good. I'm glad we didn't see Jessica and Imani meet up. Hey, wait, real quick. What was Imani tripping for? What was Imani tripping for? I still don't know to this day. Well, I mean, I only watched it today, but what was Imani mad for? So what? Jessica came over. It got hot in the booth. You had to take off all metals. Woo, you know what I mean? That's all it was. You just automatically assume because there's earrings and a necklace that I was doing what I do. Who's Imani? They ain't even together. I was like, damn, that don't even make sense. And then Lou was being sad. No, don't go, Imani. If this world was mine. That's what Lou was trying to sing to Imani when she walked up out of there. No, man, she was tripping. Damn. All right. Little OC. What about little OC, man? We ain't on the clock right now. We just gotta get a brief overview before we get into these characters. You know, I gotta see where you guys are at tonight. Are we gonna be on the serious live? Am I gonna be able to make jokes? Because this is a serious episode. There wasn't really no BS, to be honest, in this episode. It was like it was running smoothly. Everything was aligning like we wanted it to. David was in there. He on that booker. Talking about he trying to throw a damn mixer. Nigga, we about to have all the dope boys in at this mixer. Ain't gonna be no girls, just straight niggas in rock. And you can't even holler at rock. So it's like, man, I don't want to go to this bullshit. What up, Zay? Hey, OC. OC creep. I didn't know that little nigga could drive. I ain't gonna lie to you. When they first showed the car, I'm thinking it was Unique. I'm thinking Unique was watching them. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Unique was watching them. Turn out, who was it? It was little ass OC sitting on the phone books, looking over there creeping, acting like you don't even need a duck. You just look straight out the window. You look straight out the window. Yeah, OC, we on your head, man. Look, I'm glad you got this role, OC, but whenever we see you, we just gonna assume that you hating. Whenever we see OC, we just automatically, no matter whatever he's gonna be in, it's unfortunate for black folk. That's what we're gonna remember you as. The little backstabbing piece of ish that stole Kanan's condoms. I'm sorry. We got Zeke and now we got OC. Those are two characters that we're gonna always remember them for their role. Zeke, I don't even know Zeke's real name. I still call that man Zeke. I don't know OC's real name. Oliver Christian or something like that. His name on here. I don't know his real name. No disrespect, but you OC to us. Whenever we, oh man, that's that little nigga that was setting Kanan up. OC, yeah, that was that nigga. Just like now we see Zeke. That's that man. That was that stupid funny motherfucker Zeke. You know what I mean? That's all we're gonna remember them as. Oh, Oliver Carter. Oh, Oliver Carter, y'all. Is Don Carter's father. Oh, OC is Don Carter's father. Ain't that what y'all be doing? Y'all be hitting me up with these wild ass. Yeah, man, I'm thinking Arc Bar. That's such and such's uncle. I'm like, hey, man. I ain't watched the episode yet. It's 7 in the morning for me, dog. Don't be sending me no BS in the morning, man. I don't want to hear somebody's relative, man. Unless they come out and say it on the show, I'm not. Hey, not at 7 in the morning. Let me at least wake up. I'm at work. People talking to me. I don't talk to people before noon. Send me an email, but don't make it too long. Don't be telling me Arc Bar is somebody's uncle and OC is the little brother of what's the dude Kenyatta. Hey, don't not that early, man. Let me wake up, brush my teeth, go to work, get frustrated with my coworkers. Then let me check like the Discord. I ain't gonna watch that. I don't watch the episode till about 10 or 11 in the morning. I ain't get to watch it today till 12. Had a haircut at 11:30. So I watched it once I got back. But still, give me some time, all right? I ain't watched the episode. Don't send me no bullshit, man, please. Yeah, Unique bossed up real quick. Unique got the crew, he got the money, and now he got the muscle. Them Jersey boys, what did Arc Bar say? We don't get shook here in Jersey. Hey, if you from Jersey, put a 5 in the chat. I need to know if y'all get shook in Jersey. I'm not saying it in a disrespectful way. I just want to know that y'all get shook out there in Jersey. I remember there was one kid, what's his name? Chief Keef had that song talking about they gonna shoot New Jersey up. Heard he ain't never go back. I don't know, man. I don't know. And then Unique in the crib when you when you say you gonna show your face, I'm thinking you just gonna go around the city. You gonna let somebody know you back. Ride by, honk the horn that ride. This nigga then broke in and ate the good ice cream. That's the good ice cream. Now, this is back in the early 90s. So I know that ice cream been in there for a while. So it probably got like the frost on the top of it. I don't know if y'all from where I'm from, you ain't supposed to eat the frost. We scrape it on off and we just get to the ice cream. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, our freezer used to put frost on the ice cream. You got to just scrape that shit off and get to the good part up under. All that is like the ice topping. That's all that is. It's just the ice topping, keeping it cold. Unique in the crib, Rock looking shocked. I ain't gonna lie, I thought Rock was gonna stand on business. I thought it was gonna be a straight shootout. As soon as I would have seen him in there, I would have did a backflip into the dining room and got that toolie about that purse. But that's just me though. Now, unfortunately for me, there wouldn't have been a purse there because I'd have had the thing on my hip until I seen that the whole house is secure. But Rock too comfortable. You move to the burbs don't mean you can't don't mean you can't get touched. All right, remember that.
We straight killers, Joe.
All right, what's about? Let me see. Was there anything else? Stafford early Tyler. Hey, DeMarcus, thank you for the $5. Rock was shook when she saw Mr. Butter Pecan Ice Cream, aka man, Mr. Unusual. We got it. I call him Mr. Umbrella because you up under him. You know what I mean? I call him Mr. Umbrella. That's what I'm gonna start calling Unique, Mr. Umbrella, because you under me. You feel me? You under me. We're gonna call him Umbrella. Hey, I will say this. How much money did Unique steal? You know what I'm saying? Like he got enough money to buy suits. This nigga got enough money to buy chains. How much money did he steal? Because what did he steal from? He stole some dope. He stole some dope from Kanan. Kanan is skimming off the top. Kanan wasn't short with Rock. Oh well, he did rob the warehouse. Well, what's the name? Damn, I don't know, but Unique got a lot of money very, very quickly, and it makes you wonder. Nah, I gotta find out. I gotta go back and see where did he get the money from? Because when they went in the warehouse, it was a shootout. He didn't get to make it out with anything because Damon got popped. Maybe he stole some money from the Chinese store when he got rid of Richard and Sonny. Maybe that's where he got it from. But he got some bread though, and he's getting clean, man. All right. So we about to get on the clock. This is On the Clock Friday. Shout out to Eric for the name. The reason it's on the clock is because a lot of times y'all be distracting me, man. I be trying to tell the story and then y'all say something in the comments and y'all want me to read a comment. And you know damn well if I read that, I'm gonna forget what we were talking about and start talking about a whole nother story. So we had to come up with On the Clock. We only take about 15 to 20 minutes. If it's a good character for the moment, it might be 30 minutes. But we got 4 hours. We're going to go through all the characters. We're going to tell this story from their perspective. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at the writers. Everything I'm going to tell you is what we saw on the screen. I ain't making it up. They said, Mo, here go the show. Tell us what you know. I'm like, all right. So everything I'm telling y'all is going to be the truth. I ain't going to lie to y'all. You know what I mean? I'm 10% gonna keep it real with you. 90% of the time I'm a bullshit, but I'm always gonna be 1,000. You gonna know when I'm bullshit. All right, about to go on the clock. Who we starting with tonight? Who's next?
We straight killers, yo.
DeMarcus, thank you for that $2. Who y'all got in a fight? B-Rilla or Lulu? B-Rilla got the size, but B-Rilla got a lot of pride. Lou feels like he ain't got nothing to lose right now. Lou feels like he ain't got nothing to lose right now. So I'm gonna go with sober Lou. Drunk Lou? Now I think anyone in the Power Universe can whoop Drunk Lou. Drunk Lou, give me old D-Tech. What's the old name? What's the old bum's name? Give me him versus Drunk Lou any day of the week. I got the bum. You give me Detective Burke versus Drunk Lou, I got Detective Burke. There's no character besides grandmother in the bed that I will put against Lou that I think is going to lose when it's Drunk Lou. Drunk Lou is different. He's very soft. He's very weak. He's very sober and fragile. You know what I mean? Yeah, Drunk Lou. OC can probably get him. I know for sure Monet, a good slap from Monet will lay Lulu down. Drunk Lou, not sober Lou. Sober Lou will block it. But Drunk Lou, oh yeah, he might get toe up. Yeah, I just was about to name a character too. Damn, who was I about to bring up? I can't even think about it now. Oh yeah, Jukebox. What y'all think, man? Jukebox a demon right now, or maybe she just going through it, withdrawals? You know what I mean? Sometimes I go through withdrawals. Sometimes I be thinking I need to get back in the military. I need to serve this country the right way. You know what I'm saying? I did it right the first time. I'm thinking maybe the second time I get in there and do the right thing, come back a war hero or something. Might go single-handedly stop the war in the Ukraine. I don't know. Sometimes I go through withdrawals. Or is Juke just turning into a straight demon? You know what I mean? She's numb to the situation. I was looking at Juke like, you just got that gun up under there, Marvin? Come on, man. You know you can't leave no gun around Juke or Kanan. These are the two most irresponsible teenagers we ever seen. Well, we can't really say that because you got Braden and Tariq. But that's generations. That's generations down the line. What up, Desmond? We just going through some characters and seeing what the hell is cracking. That's all we doing. We're just going to do a couple characters before we jump on the clock. Well, let me see. Well, I don't know. What y'all think about Juke Wicks? What y'all think about Juke Wicks? We believe in Juke Wicks? She was back there. I don't know. I got the director's cut. Did y'all see when Juke did the little roll on the ground and got up and shot 2 times and reloaded? Did y'all see that part? You know what I'm talking about? When Juke was in there shooting, she came around the corner, doing the trailer. I'm thinking this is about to be Marvin or somebody laying in straight action. It's Juke Wicks. I was watching and Juke did like a little tumble. She did a front row and pop, pop, pop. I said, damn, where'd Juke learn that? Because I know for sure they ain't teaching that shit in the military. She must have been special forces or something. I said, well, look at Juke. I seen Juke shoot up under her arm like this one time. Bow, bow. I said, damn, look at Juke. Look at Jukey. Juke then went and gathered up all the bottles. She went over to Lulu house. She went to Lulu house and picked up all them empty bottles that nigga had. Went to set them motherfuckers up. She was against the wall like this. Juke come around that corner. The only thing I can really think of, and I ain't gonna lie, I was laughing when I was at work. When I seen Juke doing that, all I could think about was Queen Latifah in The Equalizer. I don't know what made me think of that, but that shit was funny. When I seen Juke in there training, I promise you I thought of The Equalizer, man. I thought of Queen Latifah playing The Equalizer. And you know, I watched that show. I watched like 4 episodes, well, 5 episodes straight. The last time I got my hair washed and twisted, the lady, she was watching it. And I was watching, I'm like, motherfuckers watch this shit? I ain't gonna lie, Queen Latifah was doing her thing, but I'm like, man, ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm watching, I'm like, that ain't no way. Yeah, I'm thinking Chloe set it off. I'm like, man, she wasn't doing the Equalizer. Just go and watch season 1 of the Equalizer, the Queen Latifah version. Queen Latifah doing some wild shit. That's all I can think about when I seen Jukebox. Jukebox came around that corner, pow, pow, pow. I'm like, look at Juke. Look at Juke. Juke talking about Kanan, you take the far side. I'm gonna go distract him. This motherfucker Juke, that motherfucker said, brick. Juke shot that motherfucker up off the rim. I said, all right, now they got Jukebox a little, she got them dead eye for real. She firing off shots next to the nigga head. I'm like, at first I thought Juke shot the nigga in the head. When y'all seen that, I thought Juke knocked the nigga. What did y'all think? I'm watching it off my phone. You know the screen ain't that big. I'm watching it off my phone and I'm looking, I'm trying to hear what they got going on because I got one earpiece in. So I'm looking at the phone and I'm like, all right, some crazy shit about to go there. I'm trying to look down. I'm looking and she fire off the shot. But then I had to put it in pause and rewind a little bit. I was like, oh, she just fired next to that nigga ear. I thought she shot this nigga in the head because he dropped. I said, oh, shit. They said, Mo, what's going on? I said, shut the fuck up. It's getting good over here. Jukebox turned it. The police are coming. Juke, the police is coming. Oh, yeah. Jukebox turned into a goddamn demon, y'all. Yeah, hold on. Y'all just have to do what y'all got to do without me. Give me 30 more minutes, man. I'm halfway through this episode. Yeah, I'll be over there. I got a show tonight, nigga. Hold on. They robbing some niggas, or they just checking them about Famous. You know, Famous, he dead. Yeah, they saying he dead for real. The mama confirmed it. You ain't seen the episode? Well, that's why I'm watching it now. Yeah, all right, I'll let you know. All right, hold on. Yeah, I'm watching it off my phone. I thought Juke laid the nigga down. But she just shot next to the ear. I was like, oh man, this motherfucker, she like the Joker. She just teasing niggas. What up, LJ from BK? Thank you for that $3. Drunk Lou versus Diamond Brother or versus Braden. Book it. I got Jannard over Drunk Lou. Junkie Jannard over Drunk Lou. I think Braden might be able to get Lou. Braden might be able to pull that off. But Diamond, nah, Jannard to get all of them. Damn. Hey, Jukebox is on it though. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, man. We're about 20 minutes in. We'll get this thing started. Let me know who we gonna start with tonight. We get on the clock, get this thing cracking. And what's the name? Michelle was tripping. Can anyone, before we even get started, tell me who you guys want, and also, what was the deal that they gave B Rilla? Do we need to go back and listen to what they promised B Rilla? Because I'm trying to understand why Michelle is acting the way Michelle is acting. Why is she tripping if B Rilla got an apartment from the record label? You're living for free. Why is she tripping when they put some money in this man's pocket? You ain't working. Like, Lou set up a deal for him to get an apartment. What is she tripping for? Like, what is he tripping for? My man showed up with diapers. Ain't diapers good enough? I don't want my baby walking around with no diaper on. I want my baby to have some huggies, some pull-ups. She need to get a job. All right, we're gonna get on the clock. We're gonna start with Lulu. From Lou, we'll spin to Raq. Raq to Marvin. Marvin to Juke. Juke to Kanan. Kanan with OC story to Unique. So Unique got Anchor this week. Lou had it last week. Unique got Anchor this week. Well, yeah. Because Unique got to come back and the finale was him and Raq. So yeah, that'll work. That'll work, but we'll connect all the stories together. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm on Jay. This is On the Clock, episode, I'm about to say 5, episode 6. Yeah, that's right, 6. We only got 4 episodes left. After next week, there will be a break, and then episode 8 will be back at the beginning of May. Yeah, we're gonna start with Lulu tonight. Probably like 20 minutes, a little 20, 15, maybe 30. We never know. We never know. Brillo might pull up tonight. We never know. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna talk about Lou. Good old Lou. Good old Lou. I don't know, man. When Lou was about to cry over Imani, I was like, dog, what's wrong with Lou, man? Come on, man. Come on, Lou. All right. They are about to flip a switch for episode 8. We gonna see. We gonna see. All right. Good old Lulu. Last time we checked, Famous is deleted. Now, I'm still going to throw this out here because I got to. It's just a disclaimer. Because if I don't, people will come back and try to crucify you, boy. We haven't seen Famous's body. We haven't seen him. We don't know if Famous is here or gone. You know, the old me dead and gone. We don't know. But Lou's feeling a certain type of way. Him and Famous, yeah, they had their arguments, but we be on here arguing. Put a 3 in the chat if you was arguing with somebody last weekend in your family. Not like arguing, but you know, just a little elevated voice. You know, nothing too crazy, nothing domestic. You know, it was a friendly argument. We all argue with people. You know what I mean? But when you find out that that person that you were close with, that you could have that argument with and still be around, is deleted on some bullshit, you're gonna feel a certain type of way. Now, Lou, he had a clear mind. And sometimes we in the power universe. Sometimes having a clear mind is a bad mind. Sometimes when you got too much free time and you just thinking about some shit, you get into some bullshit. Sometimes you gotta have your brain focus on something. You let the mind wander, it'll take you on a journey. You know what I'm saying? I can go anywhere. It's in the book. Just take a look. It's the reading rainbow. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You got to put that brain to use. When you just sitting here, lose like, you know what? The hell with it. I'm down the slide. I ain't got shit else going for me. I ain't producing no beats right now. The person that helped me get in the game and got my beats recognized was Fame, and he in the ground allegedly. Lou was like, you know what? I got to go back to the old me. I can't be living like this. I can't be living like this. This is me, man. Like, what would Elijah do? WWED. That's what I'm thinking. What would Elijah do? You think Elijah would just sit around and mope? No, Elijah would get up and go make it happen. So that's what Lulu's feeling like. And when Raq hears this, she like, you know, Kanan gonna want some get back. He said, shit, I do too. I do too. I said, oh man, here we go. Lose one thought away from opening up that bourbon and getting to work. Lou's really a Seagram's Gym type of guy, but he'll drink some Jack, he'll drink some whiskey every now and then. But yeah, what y'all thinking about Lou? Is he close to losing it and getting back in the game and throwing away everything he worked his ass for? Now Raq is trying to say you ain't really like that. Now, you know, I don't like jumping ahead to the next episode because we talking about Lou's story right now, but if Lou gets back in the game, what's gonna happen with this music when he just told B Rilla, hey man, let's change it up a little bit. So I'm looking at Lou like, come on, Lou. Don't even do this to us. Don't even do this to us, Lou. But it's understandable. Sometimes you gotta go through things. And Lou is going through things. Lou is going through things right now, and it hurts. It's tough. Sometimes the only way you can get through this stuff is you got to talk. You got to go through therapy. You got to sit down and talk to those that are going through the same thing. So Lou, look at him. The whole episode, he ain't smiling. All he's thinking about is what's next. Who's who? How we gonna make this happen? We know Jessica ends up popping back up. So Lou sees Jessica at the bar early. You know, she's around. She misses fame. She's back in town. They get in contact. Now, this is the last time we seen Jessica was episode 1, but that was a flashback to the 3 months where she had came back from when she left in the earlier seasons. So it's been a while. She's back now. Since they had to get rid of Famous, they had to write his sister back in just so we can have enough cast members for this season. So Jessica's back. They miss each other. And we can tell that this is headed back down the same old path. It's the same old song, just a different beat since Jessica been gone. And Lou, he's still stressing out. He went to his rehab meeting. He went and talked to him. And when he was in there, Lou's story sounds kind of depression. You know what I'm saying? This is depression 101. We can't even joke around about Lou because he's going through something right now. And that's understandable and respectable. So we're going to respect what Lou is going through. But he's fighting these demons off. I don't know if you ever fought a demon off or not, but fighting demons ain't easy. One time I had to fight off 14 demons. 14 demons. I ain't gonna lie to you. I send them back where they came from, though. Well, 2 of them, they got the best of me. But the other 12, oh man, I sent them things back to where they were supposed to go, man. But Lou, sometimes fighting demons is tough. Sometimes you need help. And Jessica, that's that helping hand for Lou. That's the angel coming to get Lou and bless him. Tell him to leave the city, my brother. Lou's over here. The demon is in front of him. Drink me, Lou. Drink me. Lou's like, oh shit, I don't want to drink. Let me get a Hennessy straight. Drink me, Lulu. Drink me. Lulu fighting him. He kicking his feet up under the chairs and shit. I'm over there looking like, what's wrong with this nigga? I'm like, man, this nigga on something. This nigga must be on that crick rind. This nigga kicking this shit. Lou talking, I don't want it. I don't want it. Jessica comes in. Oh my God, Lou, what is wrong? He said, oh man, I'm fighting demons. I'm looking at the bartender like, hey, cut that nigga off, man. Don't get that nigga no more whatever he drinking. He's stressing out, man. Lou is stressing out. Lou is stressing out. Lou's over there. I don't want it. Get it away from me. The bartender like, sir, this is the third one you ordered. Y'all ain't see it. Lou done already drank 2 of them. He trying not to drink that third. He know he drink that third, it's over with for the night. He drink this third one. Y'all ain't see the first 2. I seen it. When I came in, I was like, damn, this nigga throwing them things back. Pause. But yeah, Lou, he fighting them demons. And Jessica keeps showing up. Whenever we see Lou get to his lowest, boom, boom, Jessica shows up. When they're at the bar, Lou's feeling down. He talking about sliding again. Jessica show up. Lou's at the bar about to drink some drink. He's at his lowest. Boom, boom. Jessica showing back up. So for Lou, it's like this is like a soulmate. I don't know. Maybe it is a soulmate. But that's how Lou is feeling right now. Lou's like, damn, Jessica's being here. I'll be here to comfort you in a world. So they get the drink out of Lou's hand. And I'm like, all right, cool. Because at first, before Jessica showed up, put a 2 in the chat. Did you think that Lou was going to actually drink that? I thought Lou was going to go ahead and. Am I trying to get signed to Lulu's record? Hell no. If Lou can make some beats, I'll stay independent. But every time Lou get to his lowest point, did y'all notice that? Every time Jessica there, boom, Jessica there, boom, Jessica there. They go to the studio. Lou talking about he don't feel it no more. B Realer was talking about some guns. He talking about, no, I don't want to hear that no more, man. We need you to be like Nas. Be real is like, nigga, being like Nas ain't paying the bills. There's only one Nas. If I ruled the world, imagine that. I free all my sons. I never looked the babies, black diamonds and pearls. Could it be that you could be mine? I free all my sons. Yeah, there's only one Nas. Be real like, nigga, I can't rap like that. I got the tech in my hand. Yeah, you better not play or the thing go spray. Be real ain't trying to rap that shit. Be real trying to talk the streets. But Jessica's here and Lou's talking about, I just ain't feeling it. This music shit ain't working out for me. They should tell me rap game easy, but the dope game gravy, man. Basically what they saying, the dope game is gravy. Is you go out there, you can make way more money and faster than you could in rapping if you actually moving that work. Shout out to OJ the Juice Man. But right now, Lou, he can't even hear the music. He ain't feeling the music no more. And Jessica's like, well, Lou, you just need to get away from it all. You need to clear your mind. Don't crash out. Fame wouldn't want you to crash out. That's not what Fame would want. He would want you to be great. And Lou's like, yeah, well, I can't hear the music. I can't even feel the music. I ain't even Ray Charles in it right now. I can't feel the music. And her voice then went all soft. She telling Lou how great he is. She gaslighting him. Lou don't even know what's going on. You remember when Lou went over to Imani's house, not to cross these two women up, but remember when Lou went to Imani's house and thought he was going to look at some records? He didn't even know she was throwing that thing on him. Same thing happening right now. Jessica warming that thing up for him. He don't even know what the hell going on. Lou over here sad as hell. Man, I miss my dog. Lou over here about to cry. Jessica's like, nah, Lou is cool. You know, don't crash out. Then she said, Lou, do something to make me feel good. Make me feel good. I want to make you feel. I said, damn. I've never been down and out in life where a woman came up to me and said, Mo, do something to make me feel good. Maybe I ain't living life correctly. Maybe I need to go sober for 3 to 4 months. Maybe I could be like Lou. But Lou's like, what do you mean make you feel good? She pushed up on him. I said, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, I can't watch this. I had to close my eyes. I said, oh, Lord, Lou about to go get him some. Now, yesterday we were talking about on Are We Ready? Is Imani going to run into Jessica? Well, not quite, but they do. But they do. And I still, to this day, I keep saying to this day, because I look at it like 2 days have passed in this. I don't know what Imani got mad for. What does Imani get mad for? So Lou's still in the studio. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. When Imani shows up to the studio, she's thinking that Lulu is feeling down. You know what I mean? She's trying to cheer Lou up. She knows that Famous had passed, and that's where Lou was at. The visual at the old bar, Club Voo. But the reason Lou wasn't smiling or joking or anything, y'all want the truth? Y'all want the truth of why Lou wasn't smiling or joking or anything? Because Famous is unalive? You want the truth? You want the truth? The truth is, Lou ain't smiling or nothing. He got fame on his mind. But if we gonna be truthful, Jessica wore that nigga out. Jessica wore him out. As soon as he got done, he was like, whew, take your ass home. This nigga know he got some work to do, but he drained. So when Imani come in there, I just got done 20, 30 minutes ago. I'm an OG. I need at least an hour recharge time. This ain't young 19-year-old Mo no more. You know what I mean? There ain't no battery or nothing to get this thing going. I need some recovery time. Jessica just left 20, 30 minutes ago. I'm tired as hell. I'm trying not to fall asleep in the studio because I know these niggas be robbing. She come in here, she joking around. Oh, Lou like, You need to back the hell up, chill for a little bit. Yeah, that's the truth. I'm all I'm telling y'all is what I saw. Yeah, Lou is hurt because of famous, but you know, a man gonna be a man. You get that thing off, that's gonna clear your mind a little bit. It do make you feel a little bit different, a little lightheaded. And mind you, Lou's in here with a whole goddamn fur coat on. This nigga got a wool sweater on. You know he hot as a motherfucker in there. He ain't got no undershirt on up under that. That's how hot he is. He just put wool on skin. He ain't got no undershirt on there. He hiding the motherfucker, body itching and everything. Imani coming here joking around and shit. What's up, Lou? What's up, Lou? Lou like, you know how it is. You know how, come on, man. You done called her up. Y'all chilling for like an hour, 2 hours. Then y'all do what y'all do. Then it's kind of like, I ain't got no battery in this watch, so it's stuck at midnight. But you know how it is. You look down at that watch like, ain't got a damn thing to do tomorrow. I gotta get up kind of early. You staying the night, or you trying to? You need an Uber or something, or what you do? What you do? Drive? Yeah, I gotta get up by probably like 2 hours. It's probably best you just leave down because I know you ain't gonna be trying to wake up at no 5:45. No, you know what I mean? Yeah, but yeah, I walk you down there. Ugh, damn, I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired as hell. Walking down to the car. Yeah, just hey, make sure you text when you get home. She texts me. I don't respond. I'm watching TV. I'm watching TV. I'm drained. I'm tired. I ain't even on my phone. I just got the TV on. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching Law and Order season 7, episode 13. I don't even know why I got this shit on. I just got it on. I'm laying in the bed relaxing. But that's how Lou is feeling. And Imani looks over. She got hawk eyes. I would have seen these here and not thought anything about it. I would have said, okay, there's earrings and a necklace in there. I wouldn't have cared because guess what? It ain't mine. So I'm not about to touch it anyways. She looked over there and said, who's this bitch? What bitch? This bitch, Lou. I don't know what bitch you talking about. This bitch, Lou, with the earrings. What bitch got earrings? These, Lou. Oh, I don't know that bitch that made mine. Who's this necklace? Well, shit, I don't know who the earrings are. I sure don't know who the motherfucking necklace is either. I don't know who that bitch is. Oh, you gonna act like you don't know who this bitch is? I just told you I don't know who this bitch is. So why you asking me about the bitches? Ask B Rilla. What you think B and Rilla is for? Bitches Rilla. Bitches really like them. That's what the B stand for. I don't know who that bitch's stuff is. Oh, you gonna do that? Well, let's go find out who they are. Man, you go find out. I don't know who that bitch is. I told you. Oh, Jess, huh? Jess? Who the fuck is Jess? It's your ex-girlfriend. Whoa. Jess? I never dated no Jess. Famous's sister. Famous? Oh, man, we ain't dating. Someone told y'all we would date. Man, we just fucking around, man. We wasn't never dating. When you ain't never heard me say that was my girlfriend. She a fucking crown. I'm a player. I don't wife up anyway. So Imani looks, she's mad. She's like, well, you need to get this back to Jessica. Well, yeah, I don't know that bitch. Jessica who? And stop saying I dated Famous's sister. I ain't date Famous's sister. Trying to make it seem like she broke up with me. I do the breaking up. I don't get broken up with. I do the breaking up. You don't know who you talking to. I'm a real player in here. Going out of here. Jessica mad. I mean, not Jessica. Imani mad. She done seen the earrings. Told Lou no. Remember, guys, always deny. Never tell on yourself. What up, DJ? What up, Candy? Never tell on yourself. Never tell on yourself. That's who bitches do what who? That's what I'm doing. Whose drawers are these? You know I wear a size 4. I would have told her, I don't know whose drawers those are. That's exactly what I would have told mine. I don't know who draws those is. With them sixes, that motherfucker had a them eights, and them motherfucker had a donkey on it, didn't he? Yeah. But I'm trying to think, just between us real quick. How nasty was Jessica getting in there? She done took the earring. Jessica was going crazy, if you know what I mean. She took the earrings out and the necklace. Jessica was going crazy. She said, "Pluga, pluga." Took the chain off. I said, "Oh shit! Oh shit!" Now, of course, with Lulu, we do got to be real story, or we'll probably just break it off. We'll just do this here. I'll make it into two. But Be Realer also has a scene in here. And this is him showing up to his baby mother's house. Now, when he shows up to his baby mother's house, he got some Pampers. But I'm thinking, I thought Lulu got him a contract. I thought Lou said we need to get him his own apartment. We need to put some money in his pocket, and we're gonna start working on his songs. Did he give if my apartment, I'm living in the apartment. We got this apartment because of my rapping ability. I'm not living somewhere else and coming over here. You can live somewhere else and come over to visit me, but I'm living. I know they're gonna say, Mo, what about the kid? Well, if you can't afford a roof over the kid's head, give me my daughter and we'll live in apartment 3112. All right. We'll live over here and you go live with your mama. You know what I mean? She talking about you got to bring more than Pampers. I brought the apartment. I brought the apartment that you in. Those lights that are on, that's me. Yeah, that food that you eating, that me. It may not be much, but we got a roof over our head. Be real, knock on the door, knock, knock, knock. Nigga, you live there, nigga. That's your apartment. You got that off your deal, not her deal. Who do you love? Nah, she ain't singing background. She ain't doing a damn thing. This is my apartment. We need to switch sides. You need to be knocking on the door. This is my shit. Be real better stand on business. Be real better stand on business. How you get the apartment and you got to knock to get in that motherfucker? Yeah. Shit, they got Snap on base. I need to find out how to get on Wick. You know, they need to let single men on Wick. I went in there, the eggs are like $2 for them. I said, golly, I need to get me on. Man, when I was in the States, just say I knew somebody. I knew multiple people on Wick. Oh, I used to go in there and get all kinds of eggs, cheese. You can get a box of Cheerios, milk. Oh, yeah. She talking about you better show up with more than them Pampers. I'm showing up with the light bill paid. I'm showing up with. If it wasn't for me, there wouldn't even be no apartment. That's what I didn't understand. I thought this was part of the deal. If this is how Low Street Records, hey, don't sign with Low Street Records, guys. But anyway, we all been waiting on this storyline to develop. Lulu's been looking out for B Rilla. He's also trying to change B Rilla so he won't get caught up in any of this Rico, any of this streets need a body type ish. So he's trying to get him to switch up his flows. Excuse me. We see that he down on money. Baby mama tripping. What up, King Drip? Ain't nothing worse in life. Ain't nothing worse in life than having an upset baby mother. Now, I ain't got no baby mother, but I've been with some baby mothers. And let me tell you, when they be texting me stuff, I respectfully, I ain't trying to hear what you and your baby daddy got going on. That's between you and that man. I don't know that man to speak on that man, so I ain't got no response when you talking about, yeah, this is going on. Hey, that's between y'all. That ain't got nothing to do with me. When are you gonna be baby free? Is the only conversation we need to have. You know what I mean? Oh, your kid did good in kindergarten, good shit. When are you gonna be free? We don't care. Be Real came over with some diapers. So now she talk about you bitch ass nigga, you need to have some money in your pocket. So where does he go? You know where he goes. He hits the block. He hits the block. He pull up, and I'm like, okay, this is probably a cool library too. I'm pretty sure they got some good books in here. Afrocentric, that's what I like to call it. Douglas and Son Publishing, the Shrewd. I can't read. They got Donald Goines. Well, he's sitting there, and then comes the back is one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. He said, "Do my eyes deceive me, or is that B Rilla, the brother from the South Bronx?" B Rilla's like, "What's up?" Kenyatta comes out here. He's like, "What's happening?" B Rilla said, "Nigga, I got a play for us. I need some moolah in my pocket. And I need some moolah like right now. Not now, but right now." So we all been waiting to find out when is this robbery gonna go down. Well, he needed some backup. He needed some backup. Kenyatta's here. He's like, "What's up? Is it gonna be easy?" Lowell got security. This seems like a mission where we know one of them gonna get popped. I'm thinking it might be B Rilla. Remember, a lot of characters don't make it out of the season, but that's fine. We here for that. Is his name Kenyatta? Yeah, it's Kenyatta, right? I can't remember what it is. Anyway, I think they're gonna go over there, him and B Rilla, and B Rilla gonna get popped, man. And that's how we get rid of B Rilla. People been trying to say that B Rilla is Breeze, but we're gonna have to see, man. But I think B Rilla's gonna get shot doing this. And Lou's gonna be like, dog. And this is gonna potentially make Lou lose all his opportunity with the record label because he the one that vouched for him. Damn, man. Oh man, that'd be crazy if they get low. If they take out the executives, the CEO, if they take out low, oh man, Lou ain't gonna have nothing. He might as well go live with Madre. Yeah, he might as well go live with Madre and Jessica. But Kenyatta's like, all right, it's gonna be an easy one. Let's make it happen then. Let's make it happen, Captain. And then the last thing we see is Olga's packing up. We see Olga packing up. She's about to move to LA. Lou comes over here for closure, gives her back her earrings and her necklace. He's low-key thinking, you set me up. That's the only thing a guy is really thinking. You set me up, Jessica. You set me up. Told you I was living in California. This lady came over, and when I woke up, man, I ain't gonna lie, I was scared, man. I went into the bathroom, thought it was a spider on the damn counter. I ain't gonna lie, I did a little jump. Not no, yeah, but I did a lot like, oh shit. I thought it was a big ass spider, man. It was some eyelashes. And she forgot them too. She gonna hit me up like a couple of hours later. Hey, did I leave my eyelashes over there? I already threw them things away. I threw them things away, man. No, no, no. We don't play those games. Don't leave your shit at my place. It will get tossed out. But Lou, he brings those back. And she's telling them, man, look, come to LA, Lou. It's more than you think out there. I mean, it is the early 90s. So the Bloods and Crips are really kicking off. They're going to get Rodney King in a couple years, OJ. It's going to be a lot of shit that goes down in LA over the next couple of years, Lou. But if you go out there, I promise you, it's going to be a different lifestyle. It's going to be way different than it is here in New York. Lou's like, yeah, I know, but he ain't really trying to leave right now. He can't leave the game alone. The game needs him. And Mama Olga, she's going out there with Jessica. Lou didn't have a very happy story, but Jessica's been that angel. All she's been trying to do is clear his mind, make him feel good, and get him away from the city. Lou needs a fresh start. If we being honest, Lou needs a fresh start. This is, hey, like I say, this is his chance. Lou can leave now and he would be all right. He could go start fresh, whatever little bit of money he got. You know, Jessica let him stay there until he pisses her off. But Jessica let him stay there, and she gonna introduce him to the right people. All right, we off the clock with Lou. What y'all think about Lou? What y'all think? Is Lou doing all right, or is Lou on the verge of getting back in the game for real? Now, we still don't know what happened to Fame. We still ain't got nobody that got that Fame. We got to save that for another day. But is Lou back in the game, or is he gonna stay sober? Make sure you hit that like button. We got what, 75, 80 people in here. Let me see where we at though. You know what I mean? Let me see where we at. 45, 75. Man, we can get like 10 more likes. That'll work. Just 10 more likes. I'm Modai J. This is On the Clock. We just talked about Lulu. What are your thoughts on Lou? Is he going to stay sober and do the right damn thing? Or is he going to get off path and go do the wrong thing? If you're doing what Marvin is doing, don't do it, because what Marvin is doing is wrong. Even though what we do is wrong. He needs to leave with Jess. Oh, what up, Miss J? I ain't even see you in here. Lou is going to hit the bottle. Yay. I mean, it's Friday. We ain't got nothing going on. Hit that like button. You know what I mean? You might get bored tonight. Hit the like button. HFG, what's going on? Said Lou's going back, but he may not make it out unscathed this time. He did talk bad to Be Realer. He did talk bad to Be Realer in the shop. Well, yeah, in the studio. I know this is just going to be random, but you know we haven't noticed in Raising Kanan. We haven't seen any of the characters get a haircut. Besides Raq getting her hair done before she bought the plaza, it's just random. We ain't never seen none of them get their haircut. You know what I mean? Almost every black TV show we watch, we see somebody getting a haircut. We ain't seen none of these members get no haircut. They just keep a line the whole time. Man, it's been 4 seasons. Lou ain't got one haircut. Fade on point. Marvin ain't got a haircut 4 seasons. Box on point. Kanan, he ain't got a haircut. Got the Lego box on his on point. Yeah, Unique got a haircut. Unique got several haircuts. But every time Unique get a haircut, it's because Unique just went through the worst shit ever. It wasn't just like a regular haircut. Like when Unique got the first haircut, he got out of jail. The haircut Unique got this time was because he been grimy this whole time. But the regular people that just have regular lives ain't getting a look at Unique. All fucked up situation. You get out of jail, you got to get a haircut. Come on, man. When you get out of jail, there's 3 things you need to do when you get out of jail. Go check in with your PO, get you a damn haircut, and holler at one of them freaks. Those are the 3 things in that order you got to do when you get out of jail. Unless she don't care, you go over there without a haircut because you ain't got the money right now. You go over there, do what you do, and then get the money from her, and then go get the haircut. But that's a whole different story. Yeah, remember in the OG Power, we seen Ghost get his hair cut. We seen Kane get his hair cut. We seen Tariq get his hair cut. We seen what's the name get his hair cut in Force. We ain't never seen nobody get their hair cut besides Unique, and that's after he done got fucked up a couple times. All right, hit that like button. We said we're gonna go Lou the Rock. In Rock Story, we got Stefano, Partial David, Stefano. Well, we already said, damn, hold on. All we got is Stefano, Lou. She goes and talks to Crystal. That's a good part too. We got to point that out. She makes the deal with Hazif and Stefano. All right, yeah, we got something. Yeah, with Hazif, that they made that deal. Her and Marvin. What up, Tamika? We'll get to it. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think of what's the most impactful part. Is it making the deal? But then, I mean, we obviously we all know about the unique situation, but that's the end of her story. So prior to that, we don't know any of that. When we about to go into the story, we don't know about unique yet. So we got to remember that. We got to remember to not remember that we know that unique will be at the end of the episode. We don't know that that's going on right now. When we tell the story, we got to tell the story how it is. We can't cheat ourselves and talk about unique till we get there. We got to go through the storyline. We got to see what Rock was doing. We got to pinpoint some stuff. Now I was trying to get a screenshot of what was on the back of that picture with Famous because I wanted to try to read it, but it wasn't. It's blurry. I can't read it. So we'll try to find it and we'll see if we can read what it says on the back of there. All right. Oh, Raquel. Man, why is all my screenshots out of order? Oh no, those are just the end. All right, we good. Oh man. Real quick before we get on Rock, we ain't even talk about Lou with Grandma. We didn't even talk about Lou with Grandma. Y'all done let me tell that whole story. We left out Grandma. Come on, man. Y'all ain't on y'all P's and Q's. Y'all supposed to be keeping me on track, man. Y'all done let me ramble off on some other stuff. We got to talk about Grandma. Hey, be real. Why was y'all gonna let me skip over that, man? You know I got something to say about Grandma. Y'all just gonna let me skip that part? Nah, we can't do that. Damn, that's messed up. That's messed up. I really did think we was a team. Only to find out y'all don't really mess with me. Cause I know y'all be in the comments tomorrow. You didn't talk about Lou and grandmother. Like, damn, I forgot, man. No one reminded me. No one reminded me. Real quick. Lou goes to see his grandmother. Lou goes to see grandmother. She in there. Thin ass mattress too. Look how thin that mattress is. That mattress is about an inch and a quarter, maybe. Lou shows up, hands in his pocket, so you know he ain't really serious about anything. She's like, Lou, is that you? He said, yeah, Mom. Is there anything I can get for you? Got food in the refrigerator. Like grandma can get up and go get the food out of the refrigerator. Yeah, I left food in the refrigerator, grandma. Or mom, I left her like grandmother's about to get up and go walk into the oh shoot, little Leroy. Wait, Leroy and my grandson. Little Lou didn't put the meatloaf in the freezer. Come on, Lou. You should have brought her some food in here. He talking about, yeah, grandma been in the bed for 3 episodes. He talking about, yeah, I left some food in the refrigerator. Really, nigga? Really? My legs are like spaghetti right now, nigga. I cannot walk. The nurse then took off. Hell, Lou, really? Boy, go get your ass in there and put that plate in that microwave for me and bring that food in here. You know damn well I can't walk. I've been in this bed for 4-5 days. You talking about, oh, left it in the refrigerator. Boy, go get that food. See, I always knew your ass was fragile. Your sister too damn hard. You fragile, and your other damn brother, he a damn coward. Yeah, I'm talking about, what's that boy name? Kanan? No, that ain't your brother. That's your damn nephew. God damn it. Marvin? Yeah, I knew he was a coward. You always been a little bitch. Since we was little kids, I was raising you. I said, oh, this little boy, little bitch. Fragile ass nigga. Marvin ain't tell you what I told him? I told Marvin to kill me, nigga. I said, tell Marvin to kill me, nigga. He ain't tell you that, Lou? That old coward ass nigga. I told him I want to go to sleep. Not nap time, sleep.
Some of them going to sleep. For God!
The coward ass nigga ran. I knew I shouldn't ask your bitch ass either, Lou. You ain't nothing but a fragile nigga. The food's in the refrigerator, ma. Look at me. You think I can walk in there? You think I can eat solid food? You think you're a fucking comedian, don't you, Lou? You a bitch. Your brother a bitch. Your daddy was a bitch. Raq a bitch. That little nigga Kanan told my secret. He a bitch. Lou, you a bitch. Kill me, nigga. Kill me, nigga. Lou said, I'm not gonna do it. What's wrong, bitch? Scared to kill your mama? And I'm scared to do that. I'm scared of what's gonna happen to me. Pussy. Pussy, pussy, pussy. Loser, pussy. Pussy, pussy, pussy. Grandma was whispering when Lou walked out the room. Pussy. Loser, pussy, pussy, pussy. Oh, Grandma was calling Lou a pussy. Pussy, pussy, pussy. I said, oh, Grandma, that ain't even fair. Yeah, like a bitch, Lou. That's what Grandma said. Grandmother standing on business. If we gonna be real, Grandmother stood on business. She told Lou, nigga, I'm dying around here. You know what I mean? I'm dying, nigga, and you put the food in the refrigerator. I'll be damned, I'm dying trying to get to the refrigerator. Boy, go put that food in the microwave and bring me a damn warm plate. And bring me some Hennessy. Wash it on down. Bring me some Hennessy on the rock, you non-drinking ass nigga. I'll pull up. I got body. Grandmother ain't playing. Grandmother is laughing in the face of danger right now. Grandma told this nigga, I got that morphine, nigga. Wait, watch till you see this. I don't know if y'all peeped this, but I had to get this screenshot. I had to get this screenshot. I'm sorry, guys. On 3, go ahead and laugh it up. 3, no, on 3. Or should we say on 0? No, we're going to say on 1. 3, get ready to laugh it up. 2, get ready to laugh it up. 1, laugh it up. Kill me, pussy. Kill me. I said do it. Your brother's a coward. Do it. Do it. Get the I don't know. I was watching. I said, "Damn, I got to get this screenshot." Grandmother, she wants to die tonight. I'm supposed to die tonight. All through my hood, I keep hearing people say, I'm supposed to die tonight. Grandmother said, do it, Lou. I never asked you. You was a pussy? Boosie, boosie, boosie. Your brother's a coward. And your sister is hard. Too hard. Okay. All right, man. We done with grandmother, man. We done with grandmother. Oh man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I ain't gonna lie, man. I crack myself up sometimes. All right, we gotta get on Raq's story, man. We off the clock right now. We're gonna get on the clock with Raq. Get this thing started the right way, man. I'm wrong. I didn't tell her to make that face. Y'all always putting that on me. I told you, if you get upset, you got to contact the writers, guys. I didn't write this. I didn't tell her to act her ass off. I'm not the one that told grandma to act a damn fool. All I'm doing is telling y'all what I saw. I got to tell y'all what I know, and that's all I know. Man, Raq probably would have slapped grandmother. Hey, player of the week. What up, Molly? Hey, you remember that we got to pick player of the weeks. We don't do MVPs no more. Everybody do MVPs. We don't care about that. We actually next season, or that's what we need to do. Player of the weeks, and then we add those up. Damn, we might have to do a live on the free week. We might have to do a live where we talk about the MVPs of the first 6 episodes. I'm not the MVPs, but the player of the weeks. And then at the end of the season, we'll give a MVP based off of how many player of the weeks that they got. Yeah, we got to have a whole rating system. So we probably need to go back and revisit the first 5 episodes and find out who the player of the weeks were. All right, so we got Raq. Feed Miss Seymour. Oh, damn, we already an hour in. We wasting time, man. Lou over here feeding families. That's what it is. That's what Lou doing. When we see Raq, they all here pouring out one for Famous, Shine, Figueroa. We got a picture in the back of them, immortalized. We even got the old people in here. I know they probably like, who are all these niggers, Shirley? We didn't even notice them. You think they know Famous? Or they just at the bar because they know Shirley? I'm just assuming they know Shirley. I know they looking around like, it's a little dark in here tonight. I ain't talking about the lights. But Raq is like, man, you know, Kanan gonna want that get back. Lou said, man, shit, I do too. Now at this point, remember, Raq already has a plan. She went straight to the Connect and then went to Hazif to make the deal. And that was without his wishes. He said he was gonna contact her. So right now, when she's hearing that Lou is thinking about getting in the game, she's thinking, are you sure that's what you really want to do? Now, my thing is, if we believe that Marvin did it, which I don't believe that Marvin took out Famous. I know there's that photo floating around and people trying to line it up, but I don't believe Marvin did that, because if Marvin did that, that means Raq would know. And if Raq knows, then that means she's manipulating Lou to go and look for somebody when she knows it was Marvin. You see what I'm saying? She wouldn't have Kanan going out, wilding out, shooting up people if she knew it was Marvin that did it. You see what I'm saying? Why would she send her son on a dummy mission? So that's why I don't believe that it was Marvin. Maybe Marvin put a gun to Famous, and Famous, he told Famous to be the one, he was the one to tell Famous to leave. But if Marvin took out Famous, Raq would know about that. And she wouldn't let Kanan run around. She would tell Kanan, because they already did with the D-Wiz, I had to get rid of D-Wiz to protect you. We had to get rid of Famous to protect you. That's what she would have done at this point. Yeah, and to torture Fame, Marvin ain't doing none of that, in my opinion. But anyway, this is Rock's story. I'm just saying Rock would know if Marvin did something like that. Unless it was by the orders of Stefano. But Stefano didn't know nothing about a dirty cop, so we can exclude him from that situation. I never thought it was Marvin. But Rock is hearing Lou talk about he want to get back in the game. But she also goes and tells Juke to watch over Kanan because she knows Kanan is about to go wilding out. So she goes over and she tells Jukebox, after hearing that Lou wants to get back in the game, she goes to talk to Juke. It's like, hey, look out for your cousin, because Kanan is in his feelings. He's in his head. Basically saying whenever Kanan thinks, it kind of gives him a migraine because he ain't the best thinker. He ain't that thoughtful. But she tells Juke to look out for your cousin. Now, I don't know if this all leather on is appropriate for a funeral and stuff, but it looked good as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know Rock smell good too. You can smell the thing about Rock, she always smell good. You can smell her through 1,000 cigarettes. You know Rock is in the building. But she's telling Jukebox to look out for Kanan. So if she knows that Marvin took out Famous, she would have to let someone know, because right now it's really Kanan getting in the street, wilding out, shooting at people. But no one knows. Yeah, and Malcolm Howard used to have a chain on. Malcolm Howard wore a bracelet too sometimes. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go back and find it. Tiona said, I think Rock knows Howard had Famous knocked, so they killed Howard. See? So if Howard took out Famous and then he was trying to, Howard takes out Famous because Famous knew about a dirty cop. Then he says, let's turn in Marvin. So that way, if they turn in Marvin, if he knocks off Famous, Famous can't tell on him. They turn in Marvin, him, Rock, and Kanan will be free because someone's going down for everything that happened. It would have been Marvin. So that could be plausible. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We're going to see. But Rock tells Juke to look out for Kanan. And from there, they go to David's. Now, we all knew something was up with David. When we seen David, we were like, all right, he's got to be on something. And the crazy thing is, I think I did a perfect imitation last night. I'm going to try to find it. But when they go pull up on David, David's in here talking about, oh, man, it is crazy right now. Let me tell you something. God is trying to tell you something. What's up, Marvin? What's up? Everybody good? They like, what the hell is wrong with this dude, man? What's wrong with this dude? But we know David is off. David is on something. It's on something better than what we used to. You know what I'm saying? All we do is breathe oxygen. I don't know what he breathing in, but he talking about throwing a mixer. And I'm like, a mixer? I ain't been to no mixer in a while. A mixer would be cool. You get to meet people. You know what I mean? Talk to people, see how things are going. Now, Rock is trying to tell him, hey, look, our dope needs to be moving, man. All this crap you talking about, it's nonsense, man. We ain't trying to hear that. He talking about what color he should paint the walls, man. Marvin gets upset. Marvin snatches him up, put him against the wall. He talking about, oh, Marvin, you so strong. I ain't know you was strong, Marvin. Marvin, you strong as hell. Marvin wasn't trying to hear that shit, man. Nah, I don't think he on the spectrum. I just think he just a weird dude. He just a weird dude. Here, watch this though. Hey, on a scale of 1 to 10, I want y'all to rate on a 1 to 10 how close this is to what it happened. On a scale of 1 to 10, how close is this? Hold on, let me see. This is from last night. How close is this? Someone tell me how close is this? Did you see that? From boom, but I'm thinking about painting the room turquoise. Isn't it a lovely color, Marvin? Isn't it lovely, Marvin? Doesn't it look beautiful, Marvin? Marvin, can you hear me? Marvin, what do you think about this color? It'd be magnificent. Just think of how the dope will look contrasting off the wall. Marvin, hey, Marvin. And Marvin's like, the hell is wrong with you, man? Slam him against the damn wall, man. That's what I'm thinking is going on. Hey, Marvin. Hey, Marvin, what do you think about this color? Man, I think this is beautiful. Marvin snatching him up, man. Marvin ain't trying to hear that. Hey, how close was I though? How close was I last night? Yeah, how close was I last night? I did my thing. Yeah. How close was I last night? I seen this scene. I was like, oh, I already know how they going with this. Because David was wilding out last week. He talking about having a mixture. So we're gonna have the drivers in there. We're gonna have the people that are bagging it up in there. We're gonna have the dope boys in there. It's just gonna be a little mixer. It's just gonna be all niggas in Raq. Now Raq knows it's like, all right, we can't crash out on David because we need David. We need David because as of right now, this is all we got. We ain't got nothing else. DeMarcus, thank you for that $2. Joyce is a mean, like Aunt Esther. Well, look at her kids. I'm glad you said that. I was waiting because I knew we were talking about Raq next. Look at her kids. All of this comes from Joyce. All this anger, how her kids are acting, all of this comes directly from Joyce. They snatching them up. Raq is like, nigga, move the product, man. Then we'll have a mixer. We'll have a mixer. Ooh, Marvin, you strong. They get outside. Raq is like, dog, you put him in charge, man. You put him in charge. I don't know what Marvin got going on. What's on his mind? But let me tell you something. Marvin, everything he puts in play is terrible. Raq needs to stop giving Marvin these type of assignments. Raq needs to stop giving Marvin these type of assignments. The only time Marvin can rough somebody up is if he has supervision. If Raq is there, that's the only time. So whenever something happened, because he would have unalived Tremont if Raq ain't show up. What up, Alan? So she tells Marvin, you got to get David in line. If you don't get David in line, we ain't gonna get nowhere. We ain't gonna get nowhere. The meeting is set, though. The meeting is set. I think Raq is gonna be the one to do Joyce too, because she's going through all the kids. She talked to Marvin. She talked to Lou. Joyce hasn't. Well, the last time Raq was over there, that's when Joyce is in the living room. So Joyce is the last one that needs to go over there and see her in the bed. I think Raq will be the one to do it. But Raq steps up the meeting between Stefano and the Afghanis. So we got Italians and we got Afghanis together. Hazif is here. because he said he wanted to meet Stefano. Now Stefano and him, they doing a little small talk. They laughing because when you the big dog, you can do that. You on Stefano's time. You came to my establishment. You on my time. You safe in here, but you on my time. And Raq is sitting here too. Now they going back and forth. They talking, jokey joke. What did Raq say? We got to move right now. Yeah, it's the South Side. There's certain blocks that are off limits, but other than that, we got the whole South Side. We need to move now. Why ain't no one there? Why ain't no one on the corners? We need to strike while the iron is hot. Now he's saying, all right, that sounds good, but I need a manufacturing plant. It's gonna take 2 or 3 weeks. So what he initially wanted was some money up front. All right, look, I'm gonna work with y'all. I'm gonna take the 40%, y'all get the 60%. Well, it's probably gonna be 80-20 because she's getting at such a good price. She's buying so much. So sometimes it's better to sell for a lower price, but sell more instead of selling less for more. You know what I mean? So that's why they want you to buy on wholesale because, like, all right, you buying more, you're already making a profit, but this is guaranteed you gonna keep buying and buying and buying. So she's telling him, nah, with the money you gonna make, if we put the money up for the manufacturing plant, that means we get the money. Whatever it is, that means that's ours. So it's gonna go from plant to manufacturing. That's what we getting it from, plant to manufacturing. If we paying for the manufacturing company, no. Y'all paying for that. And then y'all gonna do what y'all do. You get the poppy seeds, you turn that into the H and you send it to us. That's when we get it. That's on you. But here's what we want. We want to do 14 a key. Because they going for about 23 back then. Right then, they probably going for like 23. So what we want to do, we're gonna buy a bulk. We're gonna do 1,000. But we're gonna do them at 14. We're gonna do them at 14.5 instead of the 23. We're gonna do them at 14.5, but we doing 1,000 a month though. So if you can fulfill that order, that's what we're gonna do. He's looking at it like, damn, 1,000 a month. That's like 3-4 times what old boy was doing. So he can't turn this down. He can't turn this down because as long as they pay it, he ain't losing out. You heard Stefano. We'll make sure it gets here. Don't worry about that. You set up the manufacturing plant. We'll make sure it gets to New York City and Raq will take over from there. Don't worry about it. So for him, he's looking at it like this is a good ass deal. All I gotta do is put up the money for the manufacturing plant. And if they copping 1,000 a month, boom, 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 we getting 3 mil a month, 3-4 mil a month, probably more than that, because they're gonna be moving it on the block for like at least they were getting 50,000 a day at one point. So 50,000 a day is what, 3 mil in a month? Or 1.5? Well, no, that's a little more than that. Yeah, 1.5. Yeah, I was right. Come on, man. So they was making 50 a day out the apartment. So they were making 1.5. With this new deal, with the whole South Side, they're probably gonna be making they probably making 6,000 a month. And out of that, they probably re-up. So they might be making 4 million a month. You see what I'm saying? They probably making 4 mil a month. So I will give Raq credit for that. She did negotiate that deal. She got that thing cracking. She said, we need to move right now. And everybody talking about cheers, pulling up. Fuck it. Fuck it. Pulling up, man. They only got one piece of bread left. Hey, Stefano, can I get some bread to go? I need some bread to go. And let me get the little butter package. You got a little butter packages? Yeah. Yeah, let me get like 3 of those. You know, I like make sure that bread is warm too. I like melted butter on my bread, all right? But yeah, they probably making like 6 mil a month. Out that 6 mil, like I said, they probably pocket 4 mil, re-up with the 2. Pocket 4, re-up with the 2. Stefano gonna get like his 1.5. Raq gonna keep the other 2.5. But then again, it might be the other way. Raq might get the 1.5, Stefano getting the 2.5. That right there puts us at 4 plus the 2 million re-up. That sounds like a good deal right there. You putting in the work, but Stefano putting up the bread. Stefano's giving you the block, the territory. I think that's a good deal. 1.5 a month, and that's what you bring it home. That's not re-up. When they were bringing home 1.5 in a month, they were probably keeping like 700. They had a re-up out there. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at is 1.5. It might even be 2. We might be splitting this 50-50 with Stefano. Might be 2 into 2. 2 and 2 and re-up with 2. We don't even know. We'll find out though. I'll tell you that. We're gonna find out how much they making. They're gonna slip up and tell us in one of these episodes. But the deal is made. And from there, Raq got some good information. If I can find it. Raq goes straight to Kanan's new crib. Now she does go and talk to Erwin. And Erwin is saying that well, I can't afford not to do business with you. But she goes straight to Kanan's crib. And Erwin Erwin was scared too. He was like, man, I ain't got no beef with you or nothing. I'm just saying I gotta guarantee have some security around this mofo. You know what I mean? You gotta guarantee me some security around this piece. She goes to Kanan's crib. Crystal opens up the door. Remember, Raq told her, I'm gonna see your ass again. Remember, Raq told her, I'm gonna see you again. Hello, who it is? Though no one even uses the little peephole. Everybody just be opening the door. That's how you know Crystal ain't been in the hood. She just opening the door. She ain't look out there and see who it is. Whenever people knocked on my door, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I used to live in apartments, I have my Thule with me, and I will walk like on the side of the wall just so they can't see of the shadow up under the door or anything, or see like a shadow in front of the peephole. Cause I don't know who the hell out there. And then I kind of look through the peephole, but from the side, just enough, close enough that they can't see a shadow move over it. Yeah, I gotta see who the hell it is before I open up the door. Opening up the door for some random person. They didn't kicked in the door. They look like they about to rob you. They just opening the door. Hello? They saying hello as the door is opening. Now you hello, who that is? Who? Raq? I don't know no Raq. Raq who? Raquel. Raquel who? Thomas. Okay, are you part of the apartment? Who are you? What do you need? I'm Kanan's mama. Kanan? Kanan don't live here. Who's this? No, Kanan lives here. Who are you? I'm his mama. Oh, this bitch. So Crystal opens up the door. Crystal opens up the door and it's Raq. She like, well, what's up? Where's Kanan at? Crystal like, I don't know. I don't keep track of it. She said, you need to. Kanan in his head, and that's the worst place for Kanan to be in that brain. Kanan got a big head. Kanan getting that brain. Can't control Kanan then. Can't control Kanan. Now, I don't know if Crystal is scared of Raq or she just intimidated. But Raq is like, tell Kanan I got some good news for him. Tell him his mama came by. Tell him his mama was looking for him. But the good news is she just sealed that new deal. But remember, Kanan, he's talking to Quan. Why would he cop from Raq when Quan's about to make him that man? You know what I mean? You gotta look at the pros and the cons. What outweighs the other? I could work for my mother, but my mother gonna be on my ass all the time. I can go work for Quan and I could be the man. I ain't gotta worry about my mother asking about my books, all in the background, calling me her baby, telling the dope men that I'm her son, introducing to me to the connect as Kanan, my son. Nah, I ain't trying to be there. I'm trying to be my own man. I'm telling Snaps and Pop, I don't want to be seen like you. So she like, tell Kanan I got some good news. You know, we know Kanan ain't trying to be like that. Kanan ain't trying to be up under Raq. I ain't either, man. Working for Raq would probably be the worst thing ever. We know that she went to talk to Irwin. Or Irvin, my bad. I be calling him Irwin. She went to talk to Irvin. Cash only, too. He understands. He just don't want any more bodies. If you were Irvin, how would you feel about that? Like, I want to work with you. I want to get this money, but I don't want no more bodies to drop. And how can I really trust you that there won't be any bodies? Now, Raq is gaslighting them, talking about, oh man, this relationship between me and you, we friends to the end. We friends to the end. He's like, yeah, I want to get this money with you, but I just don't know, man. David in charge, Terry gone, Robert and Sonny gone. It don't look like things are in his favor, but he want that money though. He want that money. So Raq got some good news. But the last thing we see from Raq is when she goes up in the house. Did you guys have a feeling Unique was gonna be in here? Because the first thing they showed us was this back door. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I assume that someone broke in. I don't see Raq leaving. Black people don't just leave they patio door, they balcony door open. Well, my patio door is open right now. But I got the curtain there. So I don't want like no bird, I got these little pigeons that be up here. I don't want them to fly into my house. But it's over here in Germany. We ain't got no AC. So when the sun is shining and beaming, it get a little hot. So I got my balcony door open so it'll be cool when I go up there. But I said, man, black folk with houses, no, we don't leave that door open. And we don't need no fresh breeze that bad. We might open the windows, but ain't nobody opening up their back. Hell no. The patio door too? Nah, no. So she come in the house. I got a new connect. I'm about to give me some butter pecan ice cream. I'm about to lay it down, watch my favorite TV show. I'm about to go watch Mass. She come in the house. It's a good night when you don't hang nothing up. It's like, you just chilling, you comfortable. Like when I come home, sometimes I just put my jacket when I come into my house. I got a chair sitting up front and I got this coat hanger. I got like a couple of coats and stuff down there, put my shoes up. But since I live here, I take my shoes off right in front of the door, saying next to the chair. Everybody else got to put their shoes on the rack 'cause I'm big dog status around here. But sometimes I don't even hang my coat up over there. When I go into my dining room, I put it on the back of the chair. So I know exactly what Raq is going through. You done took your shoes off. You comfortable. You headed a beeline straight to the kitchen. You already know what you want. You about to hit that sink up, wash your hands up over the sink. My mama say, don't do that. But I'm like, mama, this is my house. You don't wash your hands in your kitchen. That's your house. My house, I wash my hands in the kitchen. Just like I wash my dish. This is my house, my rules, mama. I ain't no little boy no more. But yeah, go in there and wash my hand. I know exactly what I'm headed for. That Haagen-Dazs. I'm going to that Haagen-Dazs and I'm getting that strawberry ice cream. It's been a long week. It's a Friday. I just had an amazing day. I watched the episode of Power. I'm about to chill, do a recap, what's next video. But I'm about to eat me some strawberry ice cream. Haagen-Dazs. Going straight to the Haagen-Dazs. But when I would go in there, I turn the light on and there's a nigga. Whoa, wait, oh, what the hell? Hey, nigga, what you doing in here? Unique in here. Raq, you weren't lying. That butter pecan. Ooh, wait. This nigga Unique is in here. They got Breyers. I don't know what Breyers is. I know what Byers is. I don't know what Breyers is. What kind of ice cream is that? Some New York shit. He like, Raq, you wasn't lying. This shit good as hell. Look at him. Look at him. He iced out too. He got the new chains on. Got the ice in the ears, you know what I mean? Got the ice in the ear. Eating good in the neighborhood. Wait a minute, that's Applebee's. I don't know what the butter pecan. Butter pecan. Only we can party. Yeah, butter pecan. Only we can party. Yeah, butter pecan. Only we can party. Yeah, he over there tearing that shit up. Rockland. I thought you was dead. That should have been Rock should have let that thing go, man. She should have head to that room, man. He got two hands on the ice cream. Two hands on the ice cream. That means no hands on the Thule. That's more than enough time to do a backflip into the room, run sideways, get the gun, and fire, just air that thing out. Like Craig on Players in the Club. The Players in the Club. Like like Ice Cube in Players Club. When they got into it with Uncle Luke people. Don't aim, don't look, just shoot. Pray and spray. Unique was in there eating ice cream. How would you feel if a nigga was eating your ice cream? You want your ice cream? Hell yeah, I want my ice cream. Oh, you did ate out. You ate straight out the ice. Oh man, come on, man. That's why I get the little half pint, just so I can eat out of it, man. I'm not getting a whole pint of ice cream. That's too much ice cream, too much sugar. No, 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 no. But Unique shows up, man. And that's Rock's story. She's scared as hell though. What y'all think? Unique and Rock getting back together? Maybe it's just a misunderstanding. Unique and Rock getting back together? I know he says he's taking back everything he owns, but could that just be flirting? Remember, these are some weird individuals. Their flirting is different. Their flirting isn't like you and I. We have regular flirting. You know what I mean? Cracking jokes. You know what I mean? Letting you make fun of me, laughing at people, people watching. That's our flirting. You know what I mean? We might have a little inside joke, a little nudge each other, but we both get it. That's our flirting. Their flirting is putting pistols in each other's face, telling on each other, trying to get each other locked up. That's flirting to Rock and Unique. That's a different type of love right there. That's that street love. That's that real love. That's that shit I don't want love. Some people call it toxic. I just call it the streets. And the streets ain't the type of love that I want. Flirting for them is getting another one of them robbed, shooting at the ops together. That's the type of turn on Rock and Unique guy. That ain't the kind of love I want, man. That's a deadly love. That's what they call a fatal attraction. You know what I mean? That's what that is right there. The true definition of fatal attraction. But I like them though, man. I like them. I like them. All right, we off the clock. That's old Raquel's story. That's old Raquel's story. We got Lulu down. We got Rock down. We got Kanan next. From Kanan to Juke, Juke to Marvin. Marvin Early Tyler with the link over to Unique. All right, all right. We good on time? We good? We going too fast? We good? We about to be at 2 hours. We got Lou out the way. We got Rock out the way. We got 4 characters. 5. Well, trying to think. Could we make? No, we got Kanan, Juke, Marvin, and Unique. Yeah, we good. We good on time? I know sometimes y'all be getting young and restless. All right. So Lou to Rock, we say We can go Raq to Marvin. Yeah, Raq to Marvin would be better. Raq to Marvin, Marvin to Juke, Juke to Kanan, and then Kanan / OC to Unique. Yeah, so Marvin next. Because we just covered half of his story with Raq and the Davis situation. All right, yeah. We got Marvin on deck. We got Marvin on deck. I'm trying to think. All right, so what did Marvin do this week? Marvin, he poured one out for Famous. People say he took out Famous. He got up on David. He talked to Early Tyler. He talked to Jukebox. Yeah, Marvin's story wasn't. I mean, it was definitely needed. The whole setup with Early Tyler was kind of giving us a heads up that it's about to go wrong, or Unique is about to start terrorizing that also. So once Unique starts being involved in that, Raq knows that Unique is back.
I wanted to see Unique and Kanan. I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique, especially if he's around. I can see Raquel telling them, "Well, Kanan, if you don't get in here, there's no one better to learn from than Unique." Because Marvin was really kind of messing him up. Marvin was trying his best. It would have probably been better for Marvin to do the training to Kanan after the anger management. Like now would be a good time to teach him the game.
Unique, Quan, Raq knows Unique is back. She wants to know who's terrorizing her. He works with Quan. Kanan works with Quan. But Kanan can't let Raq know that he's working with Unique via Quan. Unique got to become Breeze. Code name, just call me Breeze. Because they trying to tell me Be Real is Breeze. What's he going to teach Kanan how to rob? Kanan don't need to know how to rob. Kanan a dope boy. But remember, Unique told Akbar he want to tread lightly. We off the clock right now. He said he want to tread lightly. He don't want nobody to really know. So Raq doesn't know that he didn't link back up with Quan. Raq ain't really paid attention to the subtle jab that Quan said, I talked to your son Kanan. Because remember, Raq went over to tell Crystal that she got a new connect and she needed to talk to Kanan. So she didn't even think about Kanan working with Quan, let alone Unique getting back with Quan after she finds out Unique is alive. Snaps and pop are still needed because that's where Kanan is getting the money from. See, look at it like this. You got to look at it like this. Snaps and pops, they're financing Kanan. Unique is up under Phil Russo. They both get their work from Quan. Now, are they working directly together? No, but they're both up under Quan, and that's who they're going to be getting the work from. Unique now has a crew out in Jersey. They may give some protection to Kanan's crew because Kanan doesn't really have a gangster crew. He just got couriers. But they're both up under Quan doing the same thing. It's just Unique is going to be doing Jersey. So it's kind of like they own the same team, but they ain't teammates. You feel me? So Snaps and Pop are still around to finance Kanan. But remember, Kanan is stacking up money at this point. Eventually, he can branch off. But that might be a dilemma with Snaps and Pop because they might be like, nah, we're investing and we want to keep this thing going. We tell you when you're done. In the trailer, and I don't like jumping forward to what we've seen in the trailer, but in the trailer, we do see Unique showing up to Snaps and Pop. So he might be going over there to see what they say about Kanan. Is Kanan trustworthy? Does Kanan fuck with Raq? No, Kanan don't fuck with Raq. It turns out when Kanan works with Snaps and Pop, he worked directly with them. You see what I'm saying? So it's like this Quan situation. Snaps and Pop is going to be the two pieces that link these two together. Now, they may not be best of friends or anything, but I could definitely see them working together just because they got the same two people. Phil Russo is supplying the money and the muscle to Unique. Kanan's crew. Kanan got the couriers, and he got the money coming from Snaps and Pop. Now, I don't know how it's going to be over in Jersey, but I'm sure Unique is going to link up with Akbar and probably have them pushing it, and he'll be the supplier to him. But we're going to see. I think Snaps and Pop are still needed. I like that they don't have a major role, though. All right, so we got old Marvin on deck. Discord is saying expired on my side. What, the link? Let me see. Hold on before we get started in. Invites. Hold on. The Discord link don't work? No, it worked. I just clicked on it. Hold on, let me see. All right, we got Marvin on deck. Marvin on deck. Marvin on deck. All right, we see Marvin pouring out some liquor. Pouring up. I bet B Rilla could have hooked up with Snaps and Pop. Man, B Rilla's just a rapper, man. B Rilla, let's be real. Man, B Rilla's a joke, man. And he a robber. He ain't no gangster. He just robbing stuff, man. They call me Batman because I be robbing. Go get a job. If we being honest, someone go tell B Rilla go get a job. Be real. Go get a job, man. You robbing people, man. That ain't cool, man. Robbing people ain't never been cool, man. I used to pull kick doors back when I was younger, man. As I got older, I said, man, this is silly, man. Mo, go put that stuff back. Oh, Marvin. They pouring out some liquor for Famous. Real quick, moment of silence for Famous. Put your keyboards down. Bow your head. And I'm going to go ahead and lead us in this one. Sean was a good kid. Sean, some would say he got into some trouble. I just called him an adventurous young man. From my understanding, the young man never had any drug problems, any legal problems, no running in with the law. Would I say Famous was the brightest of school? No, but we all knew that Famous had a big heart. We all knew that Famous would do whatever he could to make the people around him smile and make them happy. Yeah, Famous was a joyful kid, and he left us too soon. It's unfortunate what happened to this young brother. He did not deserve it. No one would deserve anything that he did. Famous was a man of the community. He tried to change his ways. Two songs that were on the Hot 9 at 9 out here in New York City. Streets Need a Body and What's the 411? I'm talking Famous was really trying to make a difference out here. He went from Sean Figueroa to Famous. Mr. FAMOUS, Mr. Put the wood to the flow, Mr. Let that thing go, Mr. Catch a body if you need me. Sean Figueroa, Famous. And we just got to pull some liquor out for him. And Lord, I just hope you bless Jessica, his sister, and his mother, especially his mother, Olga, and hope she can hold it down. I'm Uncle Marvin. This is for fame. For fame. For fame. Pull one out. So I don't believe Marvin had anything to do with Famous. You don't pray like that for somebody you took out. You don't pull liquor out for somebody you took out. That ain't what you do, man. That ain't right. That ain't right. So I don't believe that Marvin had anything to do with this, man. Maybe Marvin told Famous to get on out of here. I don't even believe Famous is dead, man. No, we not even gonna do that, man. Hell no. We ain't see nobody. We ain't verified no dental records. We ain't went to no funeral. We went to the club. We ain't had no funeral, y'all. We went to the club. I don't know about y'all. Y'all ain't gotta bury me or nothing. You can cremate me, and that's what I want my family to do. Don't waste money on like no big funeral for me. Cremate me, throw me out in the lake or something. But don't waste no money on no big funeral for me. But don't have my shit in the club. You know what I mean? Show me a little respect and don't take it to the club. I know Famous was doing music. I did music back in the day too. 20 years ago, I used to do music too, man. But don't put me in the club, man. Just cremate me and spread me out in the grass and go cut the grass right after. You know, put me up in the air or something. But I don't think Marvin got nothing to do with it, man. Marvin poured out some liquor, man. You don't pour out liquor for people you don't love. Hell no. Wasting your good liquor on that? And then hear how Marvin is talking? He talking about you got to keep the youth away from that nonsense. What up, Teflon? I'm still waiting on the dental records. Exactly. Facts. Facts. We still waiting on the dental records. But Marvin is talking to Shirley like he's like, nah, man, I got some empathy, man. Nah, I wouldn't, man. That ain't even what Marvin is trying to be on. And we know that. We ain't jumping ahead in the story, but we know when he talks to Jukebox how he really feels. He don't want nobody to be involved in this. He hurting too. He hurting too. Kanan hurting. Juke hurting. Lou hurting. Raq seems to be the only one that ain't hurting. But Marvin, he like, damn, we got to keep the kids away from this, man. The youth is getting caught up in this nonsense, the senseless violence, man. We got to do something about that. What I want you to do right now, everybody, if you listening to the sound of the voice of Modi J, first I want you to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. But what I want you to do is, if you are on your phone right now, put the phone in your left hand. Put your phone in your left hand if you're watching this on your phone. And if you're sitting at the house, just repeat after me. I am somebody. And if you got your phone in your left hand, or if you just sitting at the house on your couch with me playing over the TV, what I want you to do is take your right hand, put up 5. Then I want you to bring those 5 in and make a fist. And then I want you to take that right hand and pound it over your left side of your chest, over your heart, and say, I am somebody. Because Marvin is somebody that wants a change and a difference in his community. He don't want this to go down. He don't want the youth to get gunned down in these streets. Marvin got a heart. Marvin has changed. Marvin is looking out for the youth. I believe the children are our future. Marvin wouldn't do this to Famous. He ain't got no reason to do this to Famous. And he telling Shirley straight up, Famous had talent. I done pulled out liquor for this young man. He was like a nephew to me. So we're seeing the shift in Marvin's character. Yeah, he's trying to get right, but come on, we can't get 100% correct overnight. Yeah, Marvin gonna make his mistakes. That's why we're gonna talk about his ass on Monday. But Marvin is just like you and I. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. That's how Marvin is feeling. That's how Marvin is feeling. He don't want this to happen, and people are accusing him of some shit like that. Come on, you guys, that's just downright wrong. Accusing Marvin of taking out Famous when he didn't even want to take out Scrap because he knew that Rock was wrong. You think he gonna take out Fame? Famous, Famous, Mr. Streets Need a Body. You remember at the end of the season last week? I mean, not last week, but last year, Marvin was in there. Streets need a body. Streets need a body. Or maybe Marvin was foreshadowing Streets Need a Body, and it might be you, Fame. Might be you, Fame. I know y'all. Hold on, man. I'm in story mode, so I ain't looking at the chat. I got y'all, but I ain't looking at. I know y'all doing some slick talk over there. They're gonna turn you into a mannequin. What I do? Why I gotta be a mannequin? Yeah, what I gotta be a mannequin for? Hey, there we go. African centric intelligence. Mode for President 28. Now arriving, the president, Modi J. Man, I'd have to delete all my YouTube, man. I'd be talking shit about all the other presidents. Well, I guess if Trump do that shit, I guess I could too. But all right, next time we see Marvin is when they go pull up on David. We already know how David is. David is over here high as hell, fresher than the mother ever. He talking about, man, I gotta paint these walls right. We need to have a mixer. Marvin goes and snatches him up. Now we know that Raq is the one that's handling business, and I keep saying that Raq never needs to send Marvin on any missions on his own. If you need Marvin to handle a situation, it needs to be under supervision. If adult supervision isn't there, Marvin don't need to be on solo missions. He appoints the wrong people to be in charge. He's too hard, not just hard. Like, wait, well, that's just whole crazy thing. But yeah, go hard, but not too hard, man. And now David's in here tripping. David talking about painting the walls. Marvin ain't trying to hear that nonsense. So he snatches him up. And Rocky's like, geez Louise, Marvin, get this motherfucker under control. Marvin is talking about, we got the trucks. Terry was going to go to the police. Now, do I believe Terry was going to go to the police? Hell yeah. I definitely do. Raq talking about, nah, that would put him in jail. They would let Terry go. Terry may get probation, but Terry would have went home. If he went and told on Marvin and Raq, yeah, they're going to jail and he's out. He's good because this is going to bring down Stefano. We know that the feds for a fact want Stefano. So if they can link Raq to Stefano, she got to get out of jail free card. Marvin will be screwed. And Marvin don't even know that she got that. So Marvin is thinking about taking David out. Raq tells him, nah, they won't have nothing. They would have the trucks, but they don't know how to, logistically, they don't know how to run that. None of them have like real management skills. You know what I mean? That's always been my thing. I'll do some management, but I'm not trying to do scheduling. I don't want to do none of that. You know, I can do all the admin work. I just don't like to schedule nobody's stuff. I don't like employees coming to talk to me and asking me questions. Like, you know what I mean? Do your job, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to discipline nobody. But Raq is basically going in on Marvin. And Marvin don't care. Marvin, he takes deconstructive criticism. He just doesn't care. Marvin, you can yell at Marvin. Well, if you an op, you can't yell at Marvin because Marvin will go ahead and take your life away. But Raq tells him to get this thing straight. What up, Friday? Friday on a Friday. Friday on a Friday. Friday on a Friday. My girl's back, y'all. Y'all don't understand, man. Me and Friday, man. We go back at least 2 years, 3 years, man. Remember Friday used to be in here. It used to be like 10 of us. Friday would be in here, man. Friday's an OG. You know what I mean? But Marvin got to get right. Because think about it. The list of Marvin, early Tyler the bookie, David is now in charge of what Terry had. Marvin with what he got going on with Stefano. Marvin's in a lot of shit. Marvin and Jukebox with the body. Marvin got at least 4 key things going on, and any of them would get him erased for the rest of his life. Everything Marvin does, there's not one thing that Marvin does that he's not getting a life sentence for. Like Kanan, yeah, Kanan may or may not have a body. If Kanan was to get charged, maybe for dope, he's a minor, so he might get like a year, 2 year in juvie, then some probation. But he ain't getting a life sentence for everything. Jukebox, she could lay low if she gets caught and they find out about that body. That'll definitely get her. But Juke is all right to get away. Lou is all right to get away. But Marvin, everything he got, oh yeah, you're going to prison forever. He's going. There's no plea deals, and plus Andre is dead anyway. From there, the only time we see Marvin after that is when he goes to the house and Jukebox got the gun, because he leaves the gun up under the mattress. You got to have it next to the mattress, not the mattress, but the cushion of the couch. So Marvin's at the crib. Marvin's at the crib laying down, and you know how it is. Like, I don't like a lot of people sleeping on my couch. You know what I mean? Like, if you gonna come stay at the crib, you can sleep on the couch maybe one night. I don't want people putting dents in my couch. Anybody gonna put a dent in my couch, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be right how I lay. You know what I'm saying? I like to lay down and watch TV on my couch. Everybody can't lay on it, man. Go get the air mattress. Go in the guest room. I don't like people sleeping on my couch too often. You know, one night is good. I can do it multiple times because I bought the couch. I don't want you putting dents in my shit. So Marvin knows how his couch feels. You know what I mean? When you get in your bed, you know the right spot. That's when you know you had that mattress for a while. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have Tempur-Pedic. So if I come over like you ain't got Tempur-Pedic, then I might not be able to stay tonight because I got a bad neck, bad hip. I gotta be comfortable. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's neither here or there. Marvin laying on the couch and Juke shows up, but the couch feels a little light. And why is that? Because that Thule ain't up under there. That Thule ain't up under there. He like, damn, this couch don't feel right. It's kind of like the princess that slept on the mattress and knew that there was a bean all the way up under there. So Juke shows up and he's like, what the hell, Juke? What are you doing with that gun? She said, I ain't up to nothing no good. Nothing no good, Juke. You took my gun. It ain't my only gun, but it's my good gun. That's my good gun that's dialed in, man. I can aim with that thing. Juke, what you doing? She's like, oh, just target practice. And he's wondering, when did Juke get like this? Juke went to the army for 2 months, 3 months, maybe. And now she just catching bodies. She don't give a damn. Talking back, out late, popping off, doing her thing, letting bullets fly, ain't even reeing up, you know what I'm saying? Shooting off all the ammo, ain't got a job to buy new ammo. Marvin in these streets. You just sent him on a dummy mission to fight Aaron. He done got cut up. So he's like, Juke, stop. Whatever you're doing, stop. There's a guy on YouTube. His name is Modi J. And he's been telling you to leave the streets alone, Juke. But this ain't Juke's story. This is Marvin's story. And Marvin's telling his daughter, look, baby girl, you ain't going to make it nowhere. If you doing what Marvin doing, then you doing something wrong. She said, I don't even know what that means. Don't be me. Be better. If you see something, run away from it. Run away, love. Get away from it. If they selling dope on the first floor, you leave. You go to the ground floor and leave. If you on the rooftop and they jumping off the roof, don't jump off the roof. Run down the fire escape. Leave. Get away from it. If you living like me, raw, digging it, dogging, then leave. Marvin don't want his daughter to go down the same path as him. And that's why I don't believe he had nothing to do with fame, is because he's telling everybody to leave the game. If you're a youngin', if you coming up in the game, listen to me. Leave the game alone. It don't need you. It ain't no game. It ain't no game over. Continue. It's game over. It's either life or you in that box with Joyce. Make the right decision. And that's what Lou wants for Juke. She didn't call the body. She's numb to all of this. PTSD. I don't believe Marvin got it in him right now. But he gets that gun back. Just like Furious got the gun back from Trey. You think you a man with that gun? Give me the gun, Trey. Give me the gun, Trey. Hey, yo, dope. Let me out. Run away. You see what Furious was telling Trey? You see what Furious was telling Trey? That's what Marvin is trying to tell Jukebox. Put that gun down. Put that gun down. Run away from it. We ain't going to look at you no differently, because at the end of the day, you're going to make it home. What did Trey do? Trey put the gun down. That's step one. Give me the gun, Trey. Trey thought he was about that life. He jumped out the window with no screen on it. Crazy. He jumped out the window, no screen on it. He was on the mission to slide. But what was he doing? Give me the gun, Trey. Give me the gun, Trey. It was in the back of his head. This ain't what he want. Hey, yo, dope. Let me out. Hey, yo, dope. Let me out. What did he do? He got out. He ran away. It's all right to run away. Trey was the only one that survived that movie. Doughboy gone. He died 2 weeks later. He got in a shootout. You know what happened to Ricky. Back on fire like a motherfucker. You know what happened to Ricky. Ricky thought that 4.3 speed was going to outrun a bullet. He ain't do no zigging, no zagging, just straighten it. I know we on a whole different movie, but run away. See, Ricky tried to run away from it too late. Ricky didn't have a male figure in his life to tell him to run away. His daddy gave him that football. You see what I'm saying? His daddy gave him that football. This is the last time he seen his daddy. But Juke is getting the game from her daddy right now. She got to run away from it. Run away from it. But one thing we see this episode, but Marvin don't know it, so we can't really get in too depth with it because this ain't Juke's story. So Juke, you got to wait. But Marvin is telling Juke to run away from it. Run away from it. Ain't nothing wrong with. Hey, look. We all want to be healthy. We all want to live. I won't say live forever. We all want to live a healthy life. Run away from it. What are y'all doing right now? Y'all listening to me on here? Get off of here and go run away from it. Or go put your headphones in and run. You know what I'm saying? I got some music that we can, I'll give you some tunes to run to, but run away from it. Run away, run away, run away. And from there, we see Marvin go and talk to Early Tyler. Now, I thought this was funny, though. Early Tyler is talking about, man, this bookie shit is a little bit tougher than what it is, and we ain't making no money. Marvin is like, well, let me get my cut up out of there before you talk about I ain't making no money. And then he says, man, there's this guy, he owes $10,000. He talking about he a high roller. You see what Marvin went? Early Tyler was looking at, man, this dude owe $10,000. He talking about he high ranking. He can have that. Marvin looked like, why you talking to me? What are you talking to me for? What do you mean? They owe you $10,000. If they owe you $10,000, what you doing here talking to me? You need to go get that $10,000. That's what you do. I collect from you. I go take to Stefano. Stefano get his 70%. I get my 10, you get your 20, but you got a job to do. You took over this. This your job. You the bookie. I ain't the bookie. Last time that I checked, I don't work for you. I work for Stefano. Early Tyler looked like nigga. I thought we were gonna be working this together. Hell no, Marvin like, nigga, I got other shit to do, nigga. I'm just here to collect. I'm just here to collect. I thought that was funny. I ain't gonna lie. When Marvin turned around, you looking like, who you looking at? Who you looking at? Crocheting a bag. I need you to crochet me a t-shirt. Make it a large. A large with blue yarn. You know, somewhere. Cut red. Yeah, with the blue yarn. All right. So Marvin goes and talk to Early Tyler, and I think that's the last time we actually seen Marvin. Yeah, that's the last time we see Marvin because Raq had to go to the deal with Stefano by herself. But that's the last time we see Marvin with Early Tyler. So we off the clock with Marv. What we thinking? What we thinking about Marv? Is Early Tyler going to be his problem or is David going to be the problem? Who do we think is going to mess up first? Early Tyler? Well, I'm going to say Early Tyler. You know why? The reason I'm saying Early Tyler is because he's dealing with other mob members. So I think Early Tyler's going to go down there, try to rough him. Oh. Unique is still connected with Early Tyler. Early Tyler ain't the type of person that puts no pressure on anybody. So what if Unique goes? What if Early Tyler tells Unique about the guy owing 10,000? Unique and them go and rough him up because he's a part of Stefano. He pays Stefano because he's running the numbers. And Unique is the one that goes over there and roughs him up. And they think it's from Stefano's people. Damn. Oh yeah, if you could do a sweater, I'll buy a sweater. You see me, I like sweaters. I always gotta have me a crew neck or something. But yeah, if you can crochet a sweater, I wear it on live too. Yeah, we can talk offline. Yeah, definitely do that. Hit me up on Instagram, Miss J, and show me like a, you know what I'm saying, show me like a picture. I'll buy some. Hey, I buy something. I wear it on here. I ain't turning down nothing. But all right, that's Marvin's story. Unique could come in and intercept Early Tyler because he wouldn't have brought up that he's owed 10,000 from another mob member if nothing's going to happen. That's how I always look. I always look at whatever they say, something's got to happen pertaining to that situation. That's the only thing I can think of. Something's got to happen in that situation. And Early Tyler ain't gonna get that money on his own, man. Early Tyler might get popped. They might kill Early. That might be how Early Tyler lives. Leaves the show. Early Tyler might go down there. Man, I need that 10,000, man. You don't get to hold that money. Bow. They take Early Tyler up out of here. Nicola, what's going on? Tommaso owe Early Tyler money for the sports bet. This would call a huge problem for Stefano, Marvin, and Early Tyler. Nah, how do you know it's Tommaso? Tommaso is the son-in-law, man. He ain't. I don't think he's gambling. I don't think he. They said it was a guy somewhere else. I don't think that was Tommaso. No, if it's Tommaso, that means Tommaso was messing up with Stefano's daughter and gambling. Like, come on, man, you didn't already got whooped on. I don't know if it's. I don't know. I think it might just be a random person or something. We're gonna find out though. That's one thing we gonna find out is who the hell owes this $10,000. If Marvin ain't doing nothing about it, Early Tyler got to, and I don't believe Early Tyler's gonna do anything. All right. We off the clock for Marvin. Next up, we got Jukebox. So we're gonna talk about old Juke, Kanan, then Unique. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We cover Lou, Raq, Marvin. We got Jukebox on decks, Kanan, and then from Kanan we got Unique, which is a very interesting story, especially knowing how that thing ended. Good. We good on time, 2.5. Cadence story, Jukebox story take us to 3:30. Yeah, we good. We got about 4. Yeah, we're gonna get 4 in today. We're gonna make it happen. Damn Jukebox, man. Y'all starting to see Juke is wearing the 2 braids. Juke is turning into Jukey. You know what I'm saying? Officer Ganner. All right, hold on. We gotta put together some stuff, man. It's been a while. We've been slacking. We've definitely been slacking. Oh man. All right, we've been slacking. We've been slacking. All right, so we got Unique is up under Phil Russo now. Do we got a blank one for Phil? We got police officers on here. R.I.P. to Howard. R.I.P. to Ronnie. I ain't got no blank ones. Sal, Juliana, Jukebox. We got to print some off then. Yeah, Juke. I don't know how long Jukebox was actually in training. I'm assuming it may have been like 2 months, 2 or 3 months, because that's what the flashback was. Where does Keith from? Come on, Jamarcus. You know we don't do side characters. Keith from Freddy's crew, man. He don't get on the board. We ain't put. We do got to put inkjet malfunction. Come on, man. Yeah, we ain't use the printer in a minute. Hold on. You know we don't Keith from Freddy's crew. He ain't on the damn board. They ain't did nothing. Turn out they just got guns. They ain't really even into nothing. Suspect board. Print. Portrait landscape. All right. We should have had this printed off earlier, guys, but you know how it go. You know how it go. I be chilling when I get off work, man. What's wrong with this damn printer, though? Okay, we good. We good. We in the office with it. Come on, man. What's wrong with my printer, man? Oh man, what the hell did happen to my printer, man? They talking about a printer malfunction, man. Look, we can't even see the shit. The hell wrong with my printer? Inquisitive Asia. Hey, thank you for the new membership. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know what the hell wrong with my printer, man. I guess I ain't used it in a while, man. Ink all, I gotta probably shake the ink up a little bit. Who an IT guru? Why my printer like this, man? You know, we might just have to use this as a filler. All right. We'll just use this anyway. We'll just go with what we got unless this next one prints off all the way. I know I ain't out of black ink that fast. Jeez Louise. Ain't that something? We just got to use what we got, man. We got to re-up on some resources. This should be enough, though. Arc bar. All right. Give me a second. We got these new characters we got to throw up on the suspect board, man. My damn printer. I got to get some more black ink. I know I ain't print off that much stuff, man. They making it seem like I'm a workaholic or something. Acting like I like it or something. You know what I mean? Some bull. I don't like this at all, one bit. I hate spending money. We off the clock though, man. So y'all can talk freely, man. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. We off the clock. So we got Phil Russo got to go up there. Big Phil. I thought I had a. Kind of get y'all outline. All right, we got Phil Russo up there. I thought we had a Quan. We got Woquan, but nah, not Woquan. We need just a Quan. I thought we had a Quan card. Roland Buckley. Oh, these the dead characters back here. Gerald, Sal's guard. I gotta buy some more ink this week, man. So we got Phil Russo. Olga, Olga ain't on the suspect board. Olga didn't commit any crimes. Unless we saying that Olga has something to do with Famous missing. We can't put Olga up there. Unique is back. Snaps pops. Oh, we got what's the name? Hazif. ASIF. He an annex character, but he in the game, man, because he's supplying the work. He's supplying the work. Then we got up under Phil Russo, we got Ark Bar, and then B Rilla, but B Rilla in there, we're gonna wait and see where B Rilla fall. I mean, as of right now, B Rilla will put him up under Unique, but we gotta see where old boy goes. Ark Bar AR. We still got well, we haven't seen them yet, but they over at the plaza. We do have the other two cops. We will put them up there too. We got Roland, badge number 5342. And we got Buckley, badge number 8925. So we got these two. They fall up on the rock side. We'll probably put them down here just because we haven't seen them enough to actually say, okay, they in on anything until we start paying them, which we know is going to come pretty soon. And what's the last person we got? Oh, B Rilla. We got to put B Rilla up here up under Lulu because if he does do the robbery, that's going to tie back to Lou. And unless they get rid of Lowe, he might tell, which will bring the feds onto him. Because I'm assuming there's probably at least $1 million in the house. Oh, yeah, we got OC. Yeah, we got to put OC up there too. Jeez Louise. So we ran through all these, man. I was not expecting to be out of ink. See, this is what happens when you get a Canon printer instead of like a HP printer or something. You know what I'm saying? Canon don't really be on standing on no business like that. It shouldn't be no reason my damn printer looking like this right now, man. OC's gonna go. Well, right now we got it. When we put people on the board, we gotta put them where we know they're at. Like right now, Kanan doesn't know that OC is working with Unique. So we got to put him up under Kanan for right now. Because if they get arrested, he's getting arrested with Kanan, not with Unique. You see what I'm saying? We can't put him on the board as if we know what's going on in the show. We can only go off of what the show is showing us. And so from Kanan's perspective, and from the outside looking in, no one knows that OC is working with Unique. So that would be cheating on our part. We just got to run through the board like we need to. And once we find out he really double crosses Kanan or he commits fully to being on Unique Squad, then we can move him around. But the board is based off of what we know in the show. But no one knows that OC is working with Unique except for Unique. You see what I'm saying? So that's why we got Unique in the middle because these are the only two people that know that Unique is back besides Raquel and OC. But OC isn't working with him. OC is working with Kanan. Yeah, I only got Kanan because Kanan was cheaper. You know, I'm over here, HP, they be trying to tax. But yeah, man, I got this little Kanan. I think it's a 3-in-1. What is it? Scanner, printer. I don't even know what the third part is. Nah, when it does photos, it does good. But man, I know I ain't out of ink already, man. It says it's a printer malfunction when I turned it on. So I got to see what the hell is going on. When's the last time we seen Carmine, man? Carmine ain't getting on this board, man. Significant characters. You know what I'm saying? You got to play a good role, man. We ain't seen Carmine in a minute. He can't go up here. When he come back, we'll slap him on the board. But right now, Carmine is just out there. Are we confirming Famous is gone? Put a 1 in the chat if we confirming that Famous is gone. Put a 2 in the chat if we gonna wait. We ain't got all the information. If it is, then we gotta mark Famous out. So put a 1 in the chat if Famous is gone. If we're saying that Famous is gone, or matter of fact, we'll vote on it. I'll put up a vote real quick. Is Famous gone? There you go. Go ahead and vote. I'll let that run for a second. Is there any other main character we need to put on the board? Because that'll determine if we got to mark Famous out, man. I hate to do it, and I don't believe he is, but so be it if he is. Damn, y'all all saying Famous is? Jeez Louise. African centric. I'm with you, man. I don't believe that Famous is, man. I don't believe that Famous is. They just want me to mark out the board, man, so I can go back later and they're like, "Mo, you was wrong, man. Put the blame on me, man." I'm trying to think. B Rilla, we not putting B Rilla's homeboy on there. He ain't did nothing yet for us to even put him on the board. They could just be talking. Arc Bar, Unique. Oh, fucking Early Tyler. Early Tyler, as of right now, he's up under Marvin. We forgot all about Early Tyler. All right, there we go. That's enough people for now, I guess. Until we see what Akbar and them do. Early Tyler is up under Marvin because he works for Stefano. Then that's crazy. You got Stefano with Raq, and then up under Raq, you got both of the brothers, and both of the brothers got somebody up under them. Well, technically, Marvin got Early Tyler, and Marvin got what's old boy name? He got David right now. Jeez, I got. And we got David. We got to put David up there because he works directly for Marvin. All right, we're gonna mark Famous out, man. But if Famous comes back alive, I want y'all to know this was not my decision, guys. This was not my decision to mark Famous out like this, man. Famous, if you're listening, if you hiding out somewhere, just know it was not my decision to do this. We got to go off of the vote. I don't control this. I just got to do it, man. I don't control it. I'm true to this. We might have to put grandmother on the board, or Crystal at least. All right. We about to get back on the clock. We got Jukebox. We got Knock Out Jukebox Story, Kanan, and then Unique. And we'll be up out of here. We around 4 hours, you know what I mean? Easy work. Nothing too crazy. All right. Garcia. Oh yeah, fucking Garcia's the fucking loose cop. I forgot all about Garcia. I mean, Garcia's just the administrative group. So I'll put Garcia down here in the middle. We got Buckley and them over here because we know that Raq is gonna be paying them off. But I'll put Garcia's face up next to the Rico sign. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put his face up next to the Rico sign as the one in charge. Even though the Rico is a Fed charge. This Rico is a Fed charge. The NYPD is just doing some digging into Howard. They ain't looking into the Rico. The Rico is the Feds. That's where Raq got the get out of jail free card. Raq ain't got it with the NYPD. But I don't even think they know that the feds are doing the search. They just trying to close up the Malcolm Howard. That's why Garcia is applying all that pressure to Olga about what happened with Famous. You know what I mean? When he's showing up over there, that's the NYPD to try to figure out what the hell happened to Howard. Oh man, Irwin ain't did no work, man. Irwin is just there, man. If we put Irwin on there, then we got to put Terry on there. We got to mark Terry out. We'll get to Irwin. If we see Irwin next week, we'll put Irwin on there. There we go. So we got Snaps and Pop with Kanan up under there with Jukebox. Up under Kanan, we got OC. Famous was up under here. We said we got to mark him out. Damn, Famous. I hate it had to be you, brother. They saying RIP to Famous in the streets, man. They saying RIP to Famous in the streets, man. I don't make the rules, guys. All I can do is follow it. All right, so we building out the board nicely. We got a middle section here. We got to see who comes from Arc Bar. Early Tyler's over there with Marvin. All right, the board's coming together then. The board is coming together. And now we got Jukebox's story. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Jukebox's story. Get Juki up here. See what the hell going on. Suspect board is deleted. Jukebox. We see a different side of Juke this week. And what I mean is, Juke, she does move off emotions, but her life has been moving counterclockwise. And what I mean by counterclockwise is she thought she had a plan, but it isn't going the way she wanted it to. Instead of going forward, she took steps back. When you go counterclockwise on the clock, you be winding time. Now we know time is the only thing we got that we can't get back. Jukebox is back to where she started. I know we were all thinking when she was at Aisha's house, everybody was saying that Aisha's dad was hard on her. Aisha's dad was talking shit. Even I was. But little did I know Aisha's dad was a father. Aisha's father knew what was best for his daughter. Aisha's father knew that a little girl shouldn't be ripping and running these streets and doing whatever the hell she pleased. A real father lays down a foundation for his kids to follow because he's setting them up for success. Yeah, they'll rebel a little bit, but he knew. He asked Juke, what you doing if this music don't work out? The army ain't no place for you. Aisha going to school. She going to Clark Atlanta, to be honest. Or is it Spelman? She going to one of them. I don't even remember. She got accepted to both because little Aisha was smart. Jukebox ain't had no plan. Remember, Juke didn't really have Marvin in her life. She was just ripping and running the streets, staying at Auntie Rock's house sometimes. Sometimes she'd be at home. Sometimes she had Rock. So we were all looking at Aisha's dad like, damn, man, that's kind of messed up. But he was really saying, I don't want my daughter involved in this hoopla. And he was right, because look what Jukebox is in. Jukebox is in some wild shit. If we're being honest, the Jukebox we knew in season 3 in Butter that was getting whooped on by Crystal and them friend, we never expected Jukebox to become this. I mean, we knew there was a possibility, but we didn't expect it to be like this. She straight up told Kanan, when you find the niggas that got famous, let me know. Don't go do a damn thing on your own. Let me know. Let me know what's cracking. And I'm sliding. Kanan's like, what do you mean you sliding? When have you been so gung-ho? When you been trying to slide on niggas? She said, ever since they got fame. I'm like, man, every time we seen you with fame, you was playing fame off. But that was just famous, man. You know, famous is famous. You know what I mean? You don't really expect much from famous. He gonna joke around. It really ain't really a serious side to famous, but that's what we love famous for. You know what I'm saying? He was I won't say the voice of reason, because he definitely wasn't reasonable, but he was the voice of comic relief. But Jukebox is like, look, when you go get them, let me know. Page me, holler at me, 911, let me know. So I'm like, damn, Juke, okay. This is what we've been waiting to see. Juke turning up. Them 2 braids, they do something to you. What is it, the braids? Juke got them 2 braids in her head. We should have already known she was going to be on straight demon time. She looking around. She see Jess is back. She looking around like, shit, we got to go get this action. Crystal already knew what time it was. When Juke got to talking like that, Crystal got up, oh, I'm hungry, Kane. I'm going to get some food. Kanan said, man, Jess ain't told me nothing about famous. You already know I'm about to slide. Juke said, let me slide too. We're going to go down the slide back to back. You know what I mean? You know when you got a little baby, you want to go down the slide with them. Well, I won't say like a little baby, like a little 3-year-old. But it's just a little kiddie slide. But, you know, they kind of scared to go down the slide on their own. So you gotta take them down the slide. Or you standing up on the side of the slide and you holding on to them. They ain't really sliding down the slide. You holding on to them just like acting like you making a noise for them. Wee! Like, oh, yeah. And the baby think they really sliding down the slide, but they ain't. You just hold them. Yeah. Jukebox is trying to go slide. She trying to go slide together. You and me. You know what I mean? We together. We a tandem. We the best duo they about to see in New York City, Southside Jamaica, Queens to be exact. So Jukebox is standing on business. She want to get even for famous. I said, all right, Juke, there we go. Sometimes it be like that. So after a long day of thinking about sliding on the ops, Jukebox goes to the house. Now, I don't know about y'all. Were you allowed to eat cereal in the afternoon? After 11 o'clock at my house growing up, we had a rule. We had a rule at my house. After 11 o'clock, my dad said we couldn't drink orange juice. My dad said we couldn't eat cereal after 11 a.m. After 11 a.m., there's no longer any breakfast items. You don't get to drink no orange juice. You don't get to get no cereal after 11 o'clock. It's lunchtime now. You leave that so we make sure we got food in the morning time. No cereal after 11. No 2 bowls of cereal, 1 glass of OJ, and it better not be filled to the top. Half a glass. That's all you get of OJ. I ain't understand it because I was a kid. But as you get older, it's like, okay, I'm paying for all of this. I need that shit in the morning. When I got to get up and go to work, I got to have that shit in there. Jukebox sit down, she eating Cheerios. She get a little heart sweat. You know, that's what I call it, a heart sweat. She a little heart sweat. And she drinking whole milk too. What's she drinking whole milk for? I'm a 2%. You know what I'm saying? When I drink milk, I drink 2% or I drink almond milk. Most of the time, 2%. Almond milk is hard to find some places. But I don't even really drink milk. I just put it in like my food, my cereal, and shit like that. I'm not about to just get a glass of milk. I think that's disgusting. But Jukebox, she got whole milk, and she don't even pour enough milk in there. I need enough milk in my bowl that my cereal can swim. I don't want to pour the cereal in the bowl and then I put some milk in there, and the top of the cereal is like still dry and all that. Nah, I need enough milk that when I pour, yeah. Well, first of all, you better be pouring your cereal in before you pour the milk. If you pour the milk in the bowl and then the cereal on top of it, you ain't eating cereal. You bullshitting. But anyway, I gotta pour a decent amount of milk in there, but not too much that it gets soggy. You feel me? Jukebox just pours a little gulp in there. And then she sees the picture of Famous. She like, man, the hell with that. I need to get a gun. Jukebox went from eating a nutritious breakfast, Cheerios with no sugar, whole milk, OJ. She said, you know what? Fuck all that. It's time to get active. Juke seen that picture of Famous, went and picked up the gun. She went and picked up the gun, man. R.I.P. Hey, everyone put R.I.P. Famous, man. Because this is how Jukebox is feeling right now. R.I.P. to Famous. Jukebox stops eating. I don't even think she took one bite. And you know what Juke said?
Let me tell you something. Go home and get the gun. Damn! Go home! Run! Come on! Run!
Juke went and got the gun. You know how messed up you gotta be? You about to eat some Cheerios? You gotta have a bad day to stop eating some Cheerios. This is the 90s, you know what I'm saying? You might have Lucky Charms, Sugar Smacks, Frosted Flakes. Frosted Flakes was an all-time great. If you were the type of motherfucker that was buying cornflakes, you were a nasty individual. You know what I mean? You better get some Frosted Flakes. But R.I.P. to Famous. The Jukebox said,
let me tell you something. Go home and get the gun. Damn! Go home! Run! Come on! Run!
Jukebox goes over to the couch, click, clack, pow. Another man down. She pick up the toolie and then she bring it back. She set it on the counter. I ain't gonna lie to you. Jukebox, she was eating good when she was in the army. I ain't gonna lie to you. Jukebox, she putting on her grown woman weight. Jukebox was in the military eating good. That 3 meals a day ain't no joke. And all they feeding you is straight protein, straight calorie burners. They got Juke wearing the large sweaters. This ain't the Juke that we knew. This is the Juke. This is Jukey. My money don't wiggle. It folds. You know what I mean? My money don't jiggle. It folds. Juke went and got that gun. I said, oh, shit. Here we go. She got the 2 braids. She is no longer Laverne. She is Officer Ganner in the making. Then from there, Juke got the gun. The day ain't over. The day just getting started. She put on that big ass con art. She going here. Pow, 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 pow. I'm talking about Jukebox is a bad mofo. I'm thinking if there's any, like, if there's anyone with aim that's better than mine, right now I would put Juke probably like a level or 2 levels up under me. The equalizer, he's probably like equivalent, if not one notch up under me. But yeah, Juke in here, she tearing shit up. I'm like, Juke, first of all, where'd you find this abandoned ass warehouse? But I assume in New York, there's probably like a lot of abandoned ass warehouses. You know what I mean? A place that just go abandoned. Juke in here, she tearing up shit. Pow, pow, ping, ping. I'm talking about letting that thing talk to him. Letting that thing go. Foul, foul, foul. Juke ain't missing a shot. I'm like, damn, okay, Juke is really like that. Juke, I don't know, man. Juke might be a little too dangerous. I don't know. I don't know if we really want to be around Juke right now. You know what I mean? Being around Juke might be bad for our health. We looking at Juke like, all right, it's kind of crazy. Well, when Juke gets home, she got that thing and it's still smoking hot. She comes home from shooting, getting that target practice in, and Marvin's at the crib. Marvin's at the crib. It ain't nothing worse than your parents being at the crib. I remember before I got expelled from school, man. I don't think I ever told y'all, but you know, in 6th grade, I stabbed a guy. They kicked me out of school. You know what I mean? This is like 3 weeks before Christmas. Or no, it may have been earlier than that. So I got expelled from school in the 6th grade because, you know, one thing led to another. I ended up having this piece and, you know, I ended up cutting a guy. Allegedly. That we gonna just say allegedly. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. They just, you know how the system is. The system fucked me over. You know what I mean? But a week prior to me getting expelled from school, I got in a fight. I was out there scrapping. I was doing my thing. My parents didn't know I got suspended. I go home. I try to act like I'm sleepy. I go to bed early. I get into bed like around 5:30, 6 o'clock. I'm trying to play it off like hopefully don't nobody call the house or I'm asleep. You know, they ain't gonna do nothing to no sleeping kid. Boy, was I wrong. The school called the house because what I was gonna do in the morning was get up and act like I was gonna go to the bus stop. And I was just gonna walk around the block, wait for the parents to leave. Then I was gonna go back in the house later on. Nah. It ain't work out like that. Now I was in the bed like 5 o'clock. My mom got home because my dad didn't know how to check the voicemail. My mama got home. I thought I did good because I deleted the number out of the caller ID, but I ain't get it off the voicemail. This is Smith Hill Middle School. This is the principal. We are calling on behalf of your son, Julius. Yeah, he had been suspended from school for fighting. He will be gone for 3 days. I'm in the bed. I don't know what the hell going on. All I know is it got quiet. The door closed. My dad was in there with me, and I'm like, wait a minute. What's going on here? It's me and my dad in here, and it's quiet. Now, I'm up under the covers acting like I'm asleep because, you know, I'm trying to play it off like they ain't going to do nothing to a sleeping kid. Let me just tell you something. If you were on the outside of the house, and let's just say it was pitch black outside, I'm talking thunder, lightning. All you heard was what back out. So if you were outside the house, you would look at the house and all the lights is off. It was lighting up in there. It was like the 4th of July. My dad was going crazy in that motherfucker. I checked out. Oh shit. I thought I was gonna get away with a suspension. So my dad whooped the hell out of me. They thought I learned my lesson. Guess what? Just like Jukebox, I ain't learned my lesson. I came back from a 3-day suspension. 4 days later, I got kicked out of school, man. I was done. And you thought that ass whooping for a fight and getting suspended was bad? Let me tell you something. Man, when I tell you I got fucked up, I got fucked up, nigga. As a kid, you ain't know no better. I knew better, but I ain't know no better. I ain't know the consequences of that. Like, they really kicked me out of school. I could have been fucked up in life. Luckily, that kid's mama didn't press charges on me. I would have been in juvie. And then from there, shit, I probably would have became a stone cold killer or something.
We straight killers, Joe.
Yeah. So I understand where they coming from. Yeah, I lived I didn't need to live like that, but I was living raw. So I get expelled from school. So I understand what Juke is doing. She trying to tiptoe in, and Marvin is just trying to explain to her, you don't want to go down that path. But just like me, well, Juke a little bit older. Juke like 18 now. At 18, I had me a cool ass job. I'm on the road with it. But Jukebox, she just making these irrational decisions. You know what I mean? Your parents may not have the best advice, but they do have some kind of advice. They can tell you, look at me as what not to do. You see what I'm saying? Marvin may not be able to explain what he's trying to say. He may not be able to put it in words, but what he said was, if you're doing what I'm doing, then you're doing it wrong. You need to do the opposite of me, Juke. Run away. But Juke ain't hearing that. All Juke is hearing, whoa, hey, good call. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. She's thinking about going to get revenge. She done already told Kanan, when you go slide, let me know. I'm on the swing right next to the slide. When you get off the slide, I get on the slide. You get on the spinning tire, nigga. I'm sliding, you sliding. We sliding. Juke ain't trying to hear nothing that Marvin talking about. Juke just wants to know, when are we going to go touch down and lay the smacketh downeth on all these bitch ass niggas? This is for famous FAMOUS. I don't know if y'all heard what's the 411, but the streets need a motherfucking body.
Answer me, motherfucker.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no one gonna break the show down like me. I'm a psychologist with this shit. Man, I'm lethal. They say surgical. I say lethal. They say surgical. I said lethal, nigga. Now, Jukebox, she like, fuck it. Kanan ends up giving her that call, though. Kanan's out scouting, but we don't know none of that. That's cracking. He goes to the crib. He goes to pick up Juke. Now, he goes and pick up Jukebox, right? I still don't know what type of training Jukebox done been in, but she tactical. Juke is tactical. Juke don't give a fuck. They making it seem like Juke was in the army for 15 years. They making it seem like Juke was the one looking for Osama bin Laden. They making it seem like Juke was parachuting out of planes. They made it seem like Jukebox flew goddamn fighter jets. They making it seem like Jukebox was just in that motherfucker. She was only in basic training, but Jukebox is one of the baddest mofos ever. What's that movie, Colombiana? That's how they got Jukebox. That's how they got Jukebox. Jukebox like, where them niggas at, Kanan? The closest they guns is about 15 meters. Yeah, 2 clicks to the left. Yeah, they ain't gonna be able to get no gun. Look, this is what I want you to do, Kanan. I want you to take the far side. You go ahead and flank around them. I'm gonna go up the gut. I'm gonna set off a distraction. I'm gonna really get this bitch cracking. We doing this shit for fame. Kanan's looking like, you just came up with that plan? She's like, hell yeah. You got to be able to adapt in the field. Kanan like, the field? What's that mean? She's like, oh, it's army terminology. But yeah, we in the field right now, Kanan. No more talking. Nigga, do what I say. I'm your higher ranking commanding officer, all right? You do what I say. Go flank to the right, nigga. I got these niggas straight up. So Jukebox is like, fuck it. She on whatever. Kanan a little nervous. Kanan had to drop on them boys earlier, but he ain't want to pop out because that's silly. You'll see people try to walk people down. You ain't trying to walk nobody down, especially when it's 4-on-1 and all you got is a semi-automatic. You got to have that switch on the back. But this is 93. They may not have them switches back then, but you definitely going to need some firepower. You're going to be able to need to be fast because that motherfucker, bow, get the jamming on you. You might not be able to get out that situation. But Jukebox like, fuck it. We don't care about that. Jukebox goes over to the park. And what does she do? This motherfucking badass, she shoot the goddamn ball out the air. Wilson! Bow! I'm like, oh shit. Wait a minute. Whoa. We just playing basketball. We're playing basketball. I love that basketball. I like the alley oop. It's my favorite. Nah, Juke said, bow. I like the 3-pointer, nigga. So Juke pulls the motherfucking Thule out and talking about, I got next, you bitch ass niggas. These niggas try to run off. Juke said, stay your bitch ass where you at. Kanan looking at Juke like, what the fuck did I just get into? This definitely isn't anything I planned. I thought Juke was just talking Juke shit. You know what I'm saying? I done been around Juke before. Juke ain't want to sling no rock. I'm not thinking Juke is like this. And Juke is out here enjoying every minute of it. Who the fuck did it to Famous? They like, nigga, we ain't got nothing to do. Niggas get the stutter and you know they lying. They scared as a motherfucker. We ain't do nothing to Famous. Juke said, nigga, please. She pulled that thing out again, put it right next to that nigga's ear and let it bang out the right side of his right ear. That's what Joel Santana was talking about. I said, oh shit. I thought Juke shot this nigga in the head. But she just letting these niggas know that it ain't no motherfucking game. What you niggas know? They talking about, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It was at the barbershop, man. It was at the barbershop, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. For real. For real. My dog, Rick Kendrick, you know the barber, Rick Kendrick. We went to school with him. Rick Kendrick was the one saying that they said that Famous knew that there was a dirty cop, man. I promise you, Rick Kendrick said that shit, man. He said that shit at the barbershop. Over at Touch 'em Up Styling. Yeah, I'm telling you, Rick Kendrick said that, man. We ain't do that, man. We wouldn't, man, you know we ain't like that, Kanan. One of them niggas said we ain't like that. What type of nigga tell somebody they ain't like that? Fuck that. I'm claiming that body. Hell yeah, I did that shit, Juke. What you on, girl? What's up, Juke? I did that. Yeah, I took Fame out. Fuck Fame. Nigga talking about, come on, Kanan, you know we ain't got no bodies. We ain't even like that. Niggas is copping pleas. What kind of gangsters is this? I would have told Juke I did that shit. What's happening? What's up, Juke? What you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing but make me mad. That's what I would have told Juke. These niggas over here talking about, we ain't do nothing. Man, I promise I heard it at the barbershop. How we gonna eat? Kanan back in town. Fuck that. We doing this shit. The nigga said, we don't even fuck with Freddie. Freddie done robbed all of us before. Juke like, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Jukebox should have pistol whipped one of these niggas, man. Jukebox should have, bow. I'm automatically thinking niggas is lying. If I'm out there with the Thule broad daylight, niggas, somebody dying. We talking about in the Power Universe. But yeah, if I'm out there with that Thule, somebody's going to sleep for good. I'm not leaving here. I'm assuming somebody lying. Who lying? So, man, we ain't did nothing. We ain't did nothing. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing when I get done with y'all. Pow, 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 pow. Kanan sitting there. Look at Kanan. Kanan low key like, Juke, we gotta go. She like, nigga. Back up, Kanan. I got this. Me and these niggas, we just talking, Kanan. We just talking, Kanan. Ain't nothing serious. We just talking. Nigga, did I say stand up? Sit your bitch ass down. You see me talking to my cousin? Sit your bitch ass down. We just talking, Kanan. I ain't gonna shoot these niggas. But we gonna get some answers today. Oh, we gonna get some answers today. Who knows something, man? We ain't like that. Come on, Juke. You knew us in elementary. We ain't like that. Kanan's like, man, y'all want to give her some information? Juke, the cops is coming. Juke said, if you're lying, we're coming for your peoples. All of them. And then we coming for you. I said, oh, shit. I said, oh, shit. I'm thinking, Juke, you got to pop somebody. All you hear in the background. Juke is like, give me some answers, motherfucker.
Answer me, motherfucker!
And then they dip off. Kanan is like, Kanan is this is how Kanan is driving. It's quiet. They were listening to Streets Need a Body on the way there. Ain't no music on. Kanan looking out the side of his eye. He don't know if he can trust Jukebox. He trying to drive and keep one eye on the road. His eyes are looking sideways. So where'd that energy come from, Juke? Juke over there, she rubbing the gun and shit. We looking at Juke like, you want me to take you back to Marvin's? You definitely not coming to the apartment. Hell no, Juke can't come over no more. Juke, I know this is his cousin, but I gotta say, I gotta tell y'all what I gotta tell y'all. This bitch crazy. That nigga Kanan, every time he driving, he get to the stop sign, Kanan put his hand on his lap, and he keep that gun facing. You don't know what Juke is gonna do right now. Juke is crazy as hell. Juke crazy as hell. Oh shit, no labels in here. What's going on, no label? We got a celebrity in the building, guys. We got no label to label. You know, no label to label. You know what I mean? No label, the label. You feel me? You gotta watch Juke ass. Juke getting his motherfucking academic food, man. But that's the end of Juke's story right there. Juke over here, she talking about police in the back. They trying to pull up. Kanan trying to get the hell. Kanan was just trying to get some information. That nigga Kanan said, Juke, they're probably telling the truth. Juke's like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm gonna let these niggas know what's up. Nigga, I'm gonna kill you, your people. I'm killing everybody, nigga. I got a thirst for blood. I got a thirst for blood, nigga. Kanan's like, oh shit, I don't. This ain't Juke. Who is this? This is Soldier Ganner, whatever your last. I don't even know who you are anymore. We just gonna call you Laverne. Laverne crazy as hell. She over here laughing. I said, oh shucks, here we go. But that's what we've been waiting on, man. This is what we've been waiting for. We've been waiting to see her get crazy. All right, man. We off the clock for old Jukebox. What y'all think about Juki? What y'all think about Juki, man? Is this the era of Juke? Is this the era of Jukebox? Or is Jukebox just pretending because these niggas ain't really like that? We know they were copping please. You know, label said, appreciate the love, man. You know, you the best live creator, hands down in my book. Appreciate your commentary. Hey, I fuck with you, man. Look, if y'all don't know, no label to label, man. You know, he had his back and forth, but my dog, he was in that corner on his own, man, back against the wall. He fought his way out of that, and he climbed his way up the ranks. The brother's about to pass me on YouTube, so you gotta go show him some love. It's no label to label. What'd he say? No label to label. What'd he say? No label to label. Juke is standing on business. Juke is standing on business. But when we gonna see some action? That was accidental. Aaron was accidental. We ready to see some action. We want to see some for real, no play. We want to see some for real, no play, Juke. What it is, touch your nose, Juke. We want to see some real, no play. The real. We know what you become, but when you gonna get active? When we gonna see you get active? We see that the Joker side of you's coming out. You over here laughing, thinking shit sweet, threatening families. I said, all right, Juke. All right, Juke. All right, we off the clock, but we do have Kanan and we got Unique to sew this thing on up. Kanan and Unique sew this thing on up. Got Jazzy Faye in the house tonight. All right. Yeah, we got Kanan loading up. We good on time? What up, Big Peso? What up? We got time? We good? We good. I think we on the right schedule. You know what I mean? I think we doing all right. All right. All right. We got Kanan up next. Good old Kanan. Matter of fact, give me a second, man. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna knock out this last hour. We got Kanan and Unique. We still waiting to see. We didn't even see Quan this week. I did want to see Quan to see where exactly we're going to be at, but I guess we needed this to show Kanan has the money. He can go to Quan and actually cop a lot. Unique had to put together the crew. So next week we're going to start seeing, I don't like jumping ahead, but we got to say it. Next week we're going to see the Phil Russo putting the money behind Unique, and we'll see what he starts to do with Quan. So, okay, they left Quan out this week. But that means Kanan and Unique got to run into each other, either episode 7, then there's a break. So I'd say at the end of episode 7 or sometime in episode 7, Unique and Kanan run into each other, give us a break, and then we come back for the last 3 weeks. I think that'd be cool. So we can at least see them, and then we can have a week off to think about it. Was broad daylight a good idea? Hell no. But I don't think no one up there in New York is going to tell. That's one thing about New York. They ain't doing a lot of telling. Nowadays they are. But back in the day, I don't think they were doing no telling like that. But we got young Kanan up next, and I'll be right back. Let me see what we got. Yeah, give me like 2-3 minutes, man. I'll be right back, man. You know how that go. You know how the pimp be. That nigga gonna speak his mind. We got old Kanan on deck. Kanan on deck. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We got about an hour left. You know what I mean? We got about an hour left. Nothing too crazy. Just a little chill night. Just a little chill night. You know how that go. All right, all right, all right. Do you guys think we could have kept Howard around? Do you think if we could have kept Howard around? That's what I always wondered, man. Raq didn't have to do that. There was really no reason for Raq to do that, man. Howard was just trying to be in his son's life. Everybody's saying what Unique is doing. Oh, he's looking out for Pranessa. But Howard was just looking out for his son, man. And that's it, man. Howard didn't get no love, man. They got Howard up out of here. They got Famous up out of here. I'm like, damn, man. Well, allegedly they got Famous. We ain't seen nobody for Famous, man. Y'all not gonna do that. Take that somewhere else. We ain't seen nobody for Famous, so we ain't believing that Famous is gone. OT said Mo love the police. Shit, if I love the police, man, I'd have been on Garcia's side. I don't like Garcia, man. I don't like I like Burke. I like Burke because Burke was pushing the storyline along. And when you don't have any police, storylines get a little wild and crazy. Think about it. Without any police, we ain't got no sanctions. It's just everyone's just running around acting a damn fool. You got to have some kind of police presence. If not, shit. If you don't have any police presence, it's just about to be a free for all. We ain't gonna get nothing done. No one's ever gonna have like that pressure on. They just running around acting a damn fool. Raq got rid of that man, an innocent man, an unarmed man. Oh yeah, Cooper Sacks wasn't police though. Cooper Sacks was a lawyer. See, you can't really put Cooper Sacks in there. Cooper Sacks is just a lawyer doing his job, man. Cooper Sacks. Now we criticizing and scrutinizing people for doing their job. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You can't even live, man. You can't even live life no more, man. You doing your job. You get up and going to work, and people they shitting on you for having a job. Cooper Sacks just did what he was supposed to do. That's all he did. That's all he did. That's it. And we criticizing him, man. Come on, man. Cooper Sacks was a good man. It ain't too many of them in the Power universe. It ain't too many of them in the Power universe. Sacks was the real deal, man. Y'all not gonna knock my dog Sacks. Half of y'all be rooting for Raq. Yeah, I'm talking about Raquel Thomas. All right, we got old Kanan on deck, man. Let's get this thing started, man. Get this thing started on the good foot. All right. Kanan is on deck. Mm-hmm. 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 Everybody was kung fu fighting. The famous was fast as lightning. Kane is looking at the picture of his homeboy famous. How could it be? Somebody took my boy from me. My best friend's gone. And I'm all alone. I really miss my homie. Even though you're gone away. Let me hear you, Kanan. I hope to see you soon someday. And man, I miss my dog. Kanan's just looking at the picture. He's like, oh, my nigga, man. That's my nigga. Not my nigga. I gotta get even with whoever did this shit, nigga. Whoever looked at me wrong. Whoever owed me money. Whoever disrespected Famous's music. They gotta see me. They got to see me. They got to feel the pain that I'm feeling right now. Oh. They gonna have to see me. They gonna have to see me, and I promise you, Famous, when I find who did that shit.
Some of them going to sleep. For God!
So Kanan is sitting in here with the family, and everyone's just looking around. Now they pouring up some drink. They even gave Juke some lick, but they ain't giving no lick to young Kanan. Young Kanan is going through it. Young Kanan is going through it. He's sitting here, he looking. You know, when you sitting at the table, you got to eat them nasty ass vegetables your parents had put on the table, not knowing they worked their ass off for it, and your ungrateful ass ain't eating, and they just trying to give you some healthy food, but you can't get your ass up until you finish that plate, but you don't want to cry because you a real nigga on the inside, so you just sitting there, and in your brain, you just thinking all kinds of wild shit. Ooh, I hate these motherfuckers. That's what Kanan is going through. But this hurt is for the ops. This hurt is for the streets. And one thing we know about the streets, you can't bring your heart. The moment you take your heart to the streets is the moment they rip it out your chest and they step on it. You ain't going home with no heart. You turn into the Tin Man. Ain't no heart. Or was the heart courage? Or was the courage lion? I don't even know. But the Tin Man wanted a damn heart. And if you got a heart, you better leave that shit at home. Because it's an ice box where my heart used to be. When I stepped off that curb, I knew that it may be a possibility that I don't make it home. I knew not to talk to the police. And right now, we need to find out who the hell done did what to who? Famous. That's who. Kanan ain't trying to hear none of that shit. They talking about pour out some liquor. Kanan talking about I don't even drink liquor. I don't even smoke anymore. I don't do none of that shit. But I tell you one thing I do. I pick up that Thule. I get to work. I make it happen. I seek revenge. All kinds of thoughts are going through Kanan's mind. I got $300,000 in cash. What's happening? I'm really out here getting it. Right now, it's just a minor setback because that's my dog Fame. But now I got a new apartment, got my new boo and shit. But I can't let the legacy of Famous just die off like that. No. Y'all seen me last week. I was breaking down. I was crying at the end of the episode. Real players cry too. Players cry too. It's all right. Gangsters cry. Now me, I don't cry. You know, I gotta let the song cry. I ain't about to cry. You know, when the doves cry, but I ain't crying. Kanan ain't crying either. He teared up, but he did that behind closed door because he don't want nobody to see any weakness in him. But I tell you one thing, we're gonna get some fucking revenge. We might not get it today. We might not get it tomorrow. Next week, we might not even get it. The week after, we might not get it. It might not be till episode 10, but I tell you one thing, we're gonna get some goddamn get back. Yeah. I know we preach, hey, don't do none of this silly shit, but no. We got to tell it from Kanan's side. This is his story. This ain't my story. I'm just telling y'all what I saw. They say, Mo, what you see? I said, this is what I saw. I said, this nigga Kanan different. We already know what Juke is on now. Kanan don't know what Juke is on. Kanan just knows that he wants revenge. And then what does he find out? Juke is on what he on. Juke is on what he owns. She told him straight up. When you slide, let me know. We slide. When you slide, you let me know we slide. You know what I'm saying? When you slide, I slide, we slide. That's it. There ain't nothing else about it. Ain't no more talking. Since when you start sliding on niggas? Since they got fame. So now at least Kanan knows he got somebody in his corner that's on the same shit that he on. Getting that get back. Now we know that getting that get back ain't no good thing, because when you get that get back, that karma gonna get you back. But here's what Juke is saying. Crystal's like, Kanan, are you hungry? He's like, nah, I ain't that hungry. Nah, I ain't that hungry. But also, if Jessica told me who did what, I guarantee you, I'm on the block with it. I'm on the block with it. I'm going to find out who did it, and I'm going to find out how to make it happen. Now, Kanan, he heads back to the crib because Raq came and talked to him, but he ain't trying to hear that. He head back to the crib. Now, this is where things get a little interesting because we never felt too comfortable with OC. I know we were going in the other night, but let's be real. From the moment we seen OC, we knew something was off. Kanan was always saying he was weird around people. He's not a people person. But how long do we think that OC's been working with Unique? Is this only to the flashback when Unique first got back? Or is this something that just happened when he kicked in the door? That was the first time him and OC interacted. And from there, that's when he's like, you check in with me or I come and get you. See, Kanan don't know that OC is doing some wild shit because who was he on the phone with? He had to be on the phone with Unique. Who is OC on the phone with? I'm saying he had to be on the phone with Unique. Who is OC on that phone with? I'm saying Unique. He talking about, yeah, it's got to be the allergies, man. Nah. I'm thinking he was on the phone with fucking Unique. Monday mistakes, we're going to go back and get that audio. I'm not going to do it on this live because I ain't trying to cut it out of the, you know what I'm saying, if we get hit. But he was like, yeah, it's got to be the allergies. He's like, oh, I got to go. He rushed and got up off that phone, man. OC was talking to Unique in the crib, man. The label said OC finna die. That's what hey, they've been hitting me up. They talking about more when you think. I'm like, man, I think he gonna be gone before early Tyler. But he was on that phone with Unique. Oh boy, got that Phoenix Suns starter jacket on, man. That's the Charles Barkley. This is 93. They were going to the finals. Oh yeah, he got that Charles Barkley. He got the Charlotte Hornets. Muggsy Bogues, Larry Johnson. Oh yeah. They got on the vintage today. OC talking about, yeah, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kanan. Man, they basically saying they don't know what's going on. Wait a minute. Last time you told me they ain't have no answer. Now you telling me that people ain't heard much. So what much did they hear? Then he talking about Kanan, the product is low. But you told Kanan last week that the product was gone. He even tells old boy to put the blunt out. Kanan ain't playing around. Man, put that weed out. I need y'all niggas to get focused, man. Kanan like me telling y'all, man, look. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asking for much. I'm just asking for information. All I ask for y'all to do is hit that subscribe button and that like button. Or you can support the channel Cash App in the chat, but it's cheaper to just subscribe and hit that like button because we do this each and every week. We on the clock. We talking about Kanan and how he running this crew and how we can't trust this nigga OC. Never could, never will. OC over here playing with his nose now. He can't even keep a straight face. He can't even keep a story together. Kanan say, look, go get that information. Y'all gonna get paid, I promise you. Go get the information, you'll get paid. I can promise you that. But you keep telling me these different lies. First, they don't know nothing. Then they ain't really hearing much. Then we ain't got no dope, but then we do got a little bit of dope. And you got hay fever and no one else got hay fever. You got allergies, no one else got allergies. Yeah, the pollen ain't that bad out here in New York. This 93, we good. OC just over here getting caught up. OC scared too. We seen how he was. He got in that car with Unique using his damn sleeve. But Kanan don't know none of that that's going on. And this is Kanan's story. But we throwing OC in there too because, you know, he's going to be the crossover between Kanan into the Unique story. So Kanan just wants an honest answer. Fuck it. Get y'all asses up. Get in the street. Find out some fucking information, man. We ain't got no information. Fame has been rotting for 3 months, and we ain't got no information on who did what, who did who. Come on, man. You think we going to get with that? Nah, man. Kanan putting money in the street. And right after this, that's how this happens. When Kanan leaves, OC follows right after. Because Kanan goes to the lockbox that's in the safe. Well, not in the safe, but in the storage locker. We got all this money in here. I was going to count it out one day. We got 10s, 5s. This looks like 5s, 100s here. 10s, 5. Look like 20s here. 10s, 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 50s. This 10, 10s, 10 ones. Look like 5s. I'm gonna say, let's just say 250. We don't have a good number. We're gonna just say 250. I'm thinking, I know for sure it's over 100. This front row alone is over 100. So we just gonna say 250. But Kanan goes and puts all of this in here. He's been skimming off the top. He's been taking a lot of money from Raq. And remember, Raq is looking for him to tell him the good news that she got a new connect with Hazif. So as he's leaving, we see this little nigga. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. When they panned to the car, I thought it was gonna be Unique out here. Did y'all know that this was OC, or were y'all thinking it was gonna be Unique watching? Because I was thinking, when I seen him on the phone, I think he was telling him, hey, Kanan's here, basically pull up. And then he got off the phone. Like, once he seen Kanan was there, I'm thinking he may have called Unique after. I didn't know that little OC. First of all, I didn't even know he had a whip. I didn't even know OC had a car. That's why I thought it was Unique. I'm thinking he called like, hey, Kanan just left with the money. You know what I mean? This nigga then hopped in the car. This whole time, we ain't even know OC had a car. We just thought this little nigga was walking around everywhere, riding a bicycle or something. Hey, guys, can one of you take me home? And they got him on the handlebars or something. This nigga got a car. He eating real. That's why he want to know where that money is. He want to know where the money is so he can afford this damn car insurance. You know what I mean? Kanan, we need some money, nigga. I got this car payment. This shit $125 a month. I need some money, Kanan. The fuck? Kanan, where's the money? You know your mom ain't gonna like this, Kanan. Damn, what the hell? I got this tinglies. This feel like allergies. He didn't follow Kanan over here. I'm like, whoa. Where'd OC get a car from? Where'd he get a car from? OC didn't got a car. He driving off. We'll throw Famous' story in there too. The hell with it. Well, we go back to the crib. Olga's talking to Garcia. Garcia's like, look, your son was working with the police. Garcia just in here lying. Not once did Famous say anything to the police. He's like, nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Famous working with the police. Excuse me? Olga's like, what's it? First of all, my son ain't do nothing. He ain't working with no damn police. Garcia got called up. He's like, all right, he wasn't working with the police, but he a bad person. He a bad man. Very, 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 very bad man. Your son ain't no angel. Garcia tried to spin it to make it seem like this nigga Famous was in there telling them everything. Yeah, well, Kanan is his name. He lives in my old apartment. He got a new apartment. Well, he's going to get one in the future. His mom sells big dope. His uncles are drug dealers also. One of his uncles, he produces beats for me. I got a song called Streets Need a Body. It's really a self-snitching song about me and Kanan. Famous wasn't in there doing none of that. Garcia just out here damn lying. Garcia, yeah, that nigga's a liar. When he was alive, he was talking to police. He was working. He cooperating, all of that. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't remember none of that. Even Olga said, well, wait. Get the fuck out my house. He was like, man, he a bad man. She said, wait, I'm not helping y'all. I said, damn, Olga real. Olga said, nigga, I went to y'all after 2 weeks. Y'all told me come back in 3 weeks. When I came for y'all help, y'all didn't give me no help. After 3 weeks, I came back after 2 months. After 2 months, I came back, it was 3 months. And you at my house right now disrespecting me, telling me that my son was working with the police, that my son was a bad man, that he knew about a dirty cop. Man, Famous ain't know about none of that shit. And Olga sat down and talked to Famous. Remember? Famous showed up in the flashback. Famous showed up and she told him not to run away no more. And he said he got into some stupid shit. So I'm assuming that Famous told his mom everything that he was into. And that's why she's like, nah, it wasn't nothing to do with no dirty cop or anything. It has something else to do with it. Something fishy's going on here. So she told Garcia to get the fuck up out of here. To the left, Garcia, get your ass to the left. Lying about young Famous boy. You can't do that in my house. To the left. Yeah, told Garcia, get the fuck out of here. She said it in Spanish. Vámonos. Vámonos. Cállate. Vámonos. She told him to get the fuck up out of here. Garcia is the worst. Well, I won't say the worst cop, but Garcia ain't got no goddamn police skills. Interrogation, terrible. All this motherfucker worse than Whitman. At least Whitman was trying to do some investigative work. This motherfucker just come over. Yeah, he's working with the police. All right, he ain't working with the police, but he a bad person. You got to tell me what you know. He know about dirty cops. Man, he ain't know nothing about no dirty cop. Famous ain't know nothing about nothing. All he knew about was Freddie. They ain't even going after Famous for Freddie's body no more. They ain't going after Famous to try to bring down fucking Raq, Kanan, all these other motherfuckers. Famous caught a body that they almost pinpointed onto him. They don't even care about the Freddie body, well, obviously because Famous is gone, but they like, hell no, we need to get some bigger information from him. They forgot all about goddamn Famous and Freddie. The whole time the streets is trying to get Freddie's crew. The police ain't even worried about that. They like, well, niggas kill each other every day, B. But what you know about Kanan and Raq? What you know about the living motherfuckers? Adios, gringo. Adios, gringo. She get Garcia up out of there, man. But that's good, though, man. She's holding it down for her son. Kanan pulls up on Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. Now they all sitting out here and they clueless. No situational awareness. Everybody just on the block chilling. Now, I guess if you ain't really in a turf war, you really kind of relaxing. But Kanan pulls up one deep just to get an eye on Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. Now, when you're looking at this crew, you looking like this is just in the Power universe. We ain't talking about in real life. You're looking at this crew and you're sizing up who you can fire off on. Tim's untied. You want to aim at Tim's untied. These boots are tied up, so he has a little bit of traction and stability. Then number two, you want to go, you would think you want to go for Black Tim's, but Black Tim's, he got his pants tucked into his jeans, into his boots. So he's going to have a little more. So what you want to do is go for unlaced tan Tim's. Then You want to go after old boy with the baggy pants sagging. And he's a little bit bigger, so you know he ain't going to be that faster. But you're going to have to put 2 or 3 on him to put him down. One ain't going to work unless it's a noggin. So you want to go right here in the middle. Then you want to go to old boy with the J's on. Then you want to swing around to black Tims. And then you go for combat boots. But remember, not combat boots, but old boy got the Thule on him. The one you want to go at. Well, no, it's combat boots. You see, combat boots is the one with the gun on them. So you want to get him up out of there. You want to scare him, but you want to keep your eye on him. And then you go take out the other 3. But Kanan is like, nah, this is too big of a task for me. I don't know if I can do this. Now, Mo could probably pull this off. But Mo ain't going to really risk his life, though. But I could probably do it. So Kanan is looking, and he knows exactly where they at. So what does he do? He calls for reinforcement. Nothing. The next day, where does he go? He pulls up to Juke's house. Tell Juke, get your ass up. We got to roll. So he goes and picks Juke up. Juke is at the crib. He's like, there they go. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike over there hooping. Now, we already know the situation. Juke, she's reading it. Juke is laying down a whole game plan. She's visualizing. You would think Juke got virtual reality on how she's running through this play. You're like, damn, Juke, you can see the future. But Juke is looking. All right, Kanan, I'm going to take the lead. You flank to the right. Now, Kanan is thinking, this is my hit. This is my job. I'm the one that hunted them down. I'm in charge, Juke. But Juke got that experience. So he's like, fuck it. We're going to go with it. I'm going to take the right. Juke goes over there and she fire off that shot. Bow! Take the damn ball off the backboard. Kanan's like, whoa, shit. Kanan pulls up. Juke, what you got going on? I thought we was just going to rough these niggas up and get some answers. He looking at Jukebox. Jukebox and shot at the damn goal, shot a bullet next to a nigga ear, shot at the ground. Juke is letting off shots. Kanan ain't let off one shot. Juke is out here firing off shots. Broad daylight. Kanan is looking at Juke like, hey, we came to ask these niggas some questions. We trying to find out about fame. I don't know what you doing. But that's 3-4 shots right there. You down to 13, Juke. You got to conserve. What if some niggas pull up and you only got 13 in the clip? We checking magazines. You only got 13. What we gonna do, Juke? But Juke don't give a fuck. And Kanan is starting to realize, she was like, damn, she kind of tripping. Hey, Kanan was like, y'all better give Juke that information, because he's like, I didn't plan on murking nobody. I wanted to get information. Jukebox didn't come here for information. Jukebox came here like Marvin, starving, trying to knock the noggin off. Kanan was like, I was just trying to get some information about Famous. She just shooting shots. People looking out the window like, is that Juke? I used to buy Tommy Hilfiger. Yeah, that's Juke. I used to buy Tommy Hilfiger from her. She back from the army already? I thought she was gone for good, but I guess she's back now. These niggas is copping pleas. Exactly. It's Marvin's gun. Bullets are all around. That's what I say. Marvin has a lot on his plate. Early Tyler, David, Jukebox, Stefano, working with Raq. Marvin got the most shit going on to get fucked up. And Jukebox is just dragging him into all of this nonsense. But Kanan just wants answers. Kanan ain't even doing no talking. Kanan is the one that came up with this plan to go get these dudes. Juke then took over. And all Kanan can do is just sit there and watch and hope she don't kill nobody. There's really nothing that Kanan can do right now, because you don't want to startle Juke. She turn around and accidentally shoot you. Because they got Juke as a marksman right now, but we don't know if we can really trust Juke. You know what I mean? We don't know what her reflexes is. It might be the reflex of a mongoose or something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the reflex of a goddamn field mouse. We don't know. But Kanan is sitting there and he's like, Juke, we got to go. The police is coming. We got to go. The police is coming. Jukebox talking about, if we come back, What does that even mean? What does that even mean? He like, hey, we got to go. The police coming. Juke's like, nah. Juke got the gun. Talking about, nah, Kanan, we here now. We got these niggas where we want them. They talking about, man, at the barbershop, man, or the corners, man. We ain't do nothing to fame. We ain't like that. Kanan was like, man, they telling the truth. Juke talking about, nah, these niggas is lying. I know a liar, Kanan. My daddy was a liar. My mama was a liar, Kanan. I got to shoot one of these niggas. Kanan said, the police is coming, Juke. Please, Laverne, I beg of you. We got to go. She said, Kanan, you always act like a bitch. Nigga, we got these niggas right where we want them, Kay. Let's make these niggas pay. At least one of them, please. Let's let them know. The bullets in the gun talking about let me out. They begging me, Kanan. They begging me. Please, Juke, shoot us. Please, Juke, empty the clip on these niggas. The bullets is begging to get out that thing, and Kanan like the police on the way, Juke. Please. I just got the operation going. I just got hooked up with Quan. Juke, please don't ruin my enterprise. We got the OG Power series coming. We got the Origin series coming. Juke, I gotta make it alive, Juke. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail, Juke. Juke talking about, we ain't gonna go to jail. We gonna shoot it out with the cops, Kay. Kanan like, whoa, see, now you taking it too far, Juke. We came to get answers about famous. Now you talking about shootouts with the police. Juke, that ain't what we came here for. She like, oh, Kanan, what the fuck you called me for? You knew you shouldn't have gave me a gun. Everybody know if you give Juke a gun, what Juke gonna do with it? Kanan, I ain't playing with these niggas. This is for famous. He's like, I understand, but the police is Juke the police. And I got that brand new Benz off the showroom quick, no insurance on it. Pay straight cash, 30,000. It probably went 30,000, 15,000. I got it off the used lot, but it is what it is. You know, I'm still the cleanest young nigga on the block. But Juke, we gotta go. Juke talking about, nah, Kanan, I got this. The nearest gun is 15 meters away, Kanan. They ain't gonna do shit. These niggas is hoes. Kanan was like, Juke, we got to go. So he grabbed Juke. He throw her in the car because it's getting fucking crazy right now. Police on their way. Juke done let off 4-5 shots. I'm thinking she done killed a nigga. She done blew out this nigga eardrum because she done shot on the side of him. He can't hear shit. He talking about, huh? Who? We don't know nothing about famous, but they end up getting up out of here though. But they were there for a while. Jukebox is wilding out, man. I know Kanan's like, what the fuck? Kanan riding home. I told y'all, Kanan, just look at my eyes. This is Kanan. So you want to talk about what happened today? Juke over there with the gun. We good, Kanan. We did what we did. I don't believe them niggas though. I told them niggas straight up. You heard me, Kay. I told them niggas I'm gonna come back and get them peoples. I'm gonna come back and get them too. Kanan driving like, yeah, you told him. You gonna get that gun back to Marvin? Like, you good? You don't need you all right? Like, you gonna get that gun back to Marvin? You need to buy some bullets or something? What are you doing? Juke, hey, please clear that. I'm gonna pull over real quick. Hold on. Juke, can you clear it? Give me the weapon. Let me clear the weapon, please. No, I just don't think we should have a loaded gun in the car right now. All right, thank you. You wipe that motherfucker down. You don't want your fingerprints on him. You getting the gun from you taking the gun from Juke like this because you don't want your fingerprints on there because Jukebox wilding out in goddamn public and you know it's Marvin's gun, so there's already bodies on that motherfucker. You trying to get the gun from Juke like this so you ain't got your fingerprints on it. Hell no, you ain't touching that dirty ass gun. You ain't touching that dirty ass gun. Marvin catching bodies and keeping the dirty gun. Jukebox ain't got that gun. They let off shots all throughout here. It's some wild shit right now. There's some wild shit going on right now, but we love it, man. This is what we've been waiting on. That there is pretty much Kanan's story, man. They found out that Freddy's crew ain't have nothing to do with it. Jukebox is like Juice, Bishop and Juice. I I could see that. I could definitely see that. She wilding out, man. Jukeboxing turned crazy, man. Well, Kanan does go home and, like any man, he tells Crystal, let's just go to sleep, man. I ain't even trying to think about it, man. You know how that is. Exactly, no label. That's what Kanan was telling Juke. He got to get back home to his girl. And when Kanan got home, what did he do? He did like any man would have did. He got home. She was sleeping on the couch. She woke up. Kanan, is that you? That nigga came in. At first, I was afraid. I was petrified. Yeah. He come in there. Crystal get up. She looking good. It's been a long day. Your cousin tripping out. He talking about, man, let's just go to bed. Let's just go to bed. He ain't even do nothing. When they went and got in bed, that nigga Kanan was in there just cuddling. He was just holding on to her. He was just holding on to her. You know Kanan cried when he got home. When they got home, Kanan got in that bed with Crystal. He was holding on to her. He was crying. She was feeling awkward, so she was like rubbing his head. He got the little sniffle. You know what I mean? She like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? He be acting all tough. He in the bed crying and shit. You know Kanan cried when he got home. Kanan was at the house crying. Let's just go to bed. I don't want to even talk about it. Hell no, we're going to talk about it, Kanan. We're going to talk about everything you did tonight. Oh, and your mama came by. Yeah, your mama came by. She wanted to know what's up. She said she got a surprise for you, nigga. Kanan was crying. Why? Why they take famous? Like, damn, it's just the way it is, man. All right, we off the clock with Kanan. We about to finish up this with Unique. What we at 4 hours? All right, cool. We 4 hours. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm in a groove right now. You know what I mean? I'm in a groove right now. I think we found our lane. All right, what y'all got? Crying in the shower. Hey, did my mama say what she wanted? Hell no, Kanan. She just stopped by, brother. We don't know what she wanted, man. She just stopped by, brother. She just stopped by. King Daryl, you right, mother. What my mother want? Well, I don't know, man. She just stopped by, man. Don't nobody ever know what your mama want. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know Kanan gets frustrated with Raq popping up and shit. I wouldn't even told Raq where I live. Hell no. Definitely wouldn't have told Raq where I live. So Kanan, where's your new spot at? Shit, the fuck if I know. All right, we got Unique. What we got from Unique? Unique and Phil. Unique and Arkbar. We didn't see Unique with OC. Yeah, Unique with Phil, Unique with Arkbar, Unique at Raq's house. So his story is pretty short. He didn't really do nothing too much this week. We got the jewelry. We got back in the game. Had to get clean. All right, yeah. We cool, man. What we got? 80 people in here. All right, we at the 4 hour mark. We got a unique story, and then we off the clock, man. We might be on here to we might pull a 5 hour. We're gonna see what this unique story we got. We're gonna see how we feel from there. All right. Oh man. Oh yeah, I got an idea too. See, man, my damn computer. Oh, there we go. All right. One thing I liked about Unique's story and how they're implementing Phil Russo. So a part of the mob, which really happened, was the mob had a little bit of a control over all of the trash trucks. The mob was involved in the union. So when it comes to these trash trucks, we see Phil Russo, he has a whole fleet of trucks, which could be good for Unique. Once they start moving dope on a higher scale level, you could just put that in the trash truck. No one's going to suspect the trash truck for bringing dope. So I thought that was cool that they showed Phil Russo with this, because we know that the mob did play an influential part into the actual mob. Some good with helping, not the mob, but with the union. They did help people, but they were also skimming off the top and basically bullying the companies. So Phil Russo here is a little bit of historical that they added, and that was cool. But this is showing that Phil is about that money. And we see Unique sitting outside. He's like, dog, I want to talk to you, but I need the money and the muscle. So for Phil, he's looking at it like, this ain't no good deal for me. You need the money and the muscle. If I'm putting up all the money and the muscle, nigga, I might as well do the product myself. But see, Unique got the keys to the street, and he got his ear to the street, just like Phil does. So Phil takes him upstairs, and he's being real. Remember we were talking about Marvin telling Juke to run away, to not go get even, because you're doing things wrong? What did Phil say that stood out? Phil said, yeah, I want to get back for Sal. Sal was a good friend of mine, but I'm a businessman at the end of the day. Life goes on. I need all my paper. So he said, I'll get back for Sal, but first I need to make some business moves. And if you talking about you need money and muscle, when am I going to get paid? How am I going to get paid out of giving you money and muscle? If I give you the money and the muscle, what am I getting back? Unique was talking about, well, look, I talked to my old plug and he done got rid of Raq, so it's just going to be me out there. Phil's like, okay, nigga, how am I going to get paid? I'm going to make sure you get your cut every week. That's what I'm going to do, Phil. He said, well, your girlfriend, I'm hearing she knocking heads out there. That ain't my fucking girlfriend, all right? I'm not going to say it again. Phil Russo looked at him like, nigga, who you talking to? He was like, all right, look, but I'm just saying, if you can give me the muscle and the money, I got this connect named Quan. Me and Quan, we go way back. I had shit running before I died, quote unquote. Now, if you can provide me the money with the muscle, I can get this thing up and running. I already got the workers. I just need the muscle and protection. And plus, I'm trying to stunt the growth of everything that Raq got. Now, Phil hears this and he knows that his Unique's girlfriend works for Stefano. But see, they're the little brothers. Remember, Stefano told us when it came to Sal Bozzolini, trash don't go to New York. They take the trash out of New York to Jersey. No disrespect, Jersey. Sal and Phil and all y'all, we got a lot of respect for y'all. But that's what Stefano said. So he's like, I can't really take out no damn. He's a made man. It's Stefano. He's in charge of one of the 5 families. Now, he's a smaller family. So he's like, look, we can disrupt everything they got going on. But you just got to make sure your girlfriend, just not my fucking girlfriend. I'm not going to say it again. Phil Russo said, you know what? You got a lot of heart, little nigga. So what does he do? He writes down the number. He said, this is Akbar over in Jersey. I need you to go over to Jersey. I need you to holler at him. Just tell him that Phil RUSSO sent you. Phil Russo, that is. Pronounce it Russo. You hear me? Russo. All right? R-U-S Russo. So he gets this address. He gets the number. And we're like, all right, who the hell is Akbar? That's what I was thinking. Who? Go pay a visit. We get new characters in episode 6. Who is these new characters? So Unique, he got to get on that good foot. But he's making rounds. Now, this shit seems like a video game. I'm trying to think in life, where have I ever had to piece shit together? But that's just a common occurrence. Let's just say you go into the DMV. You go to the DMV. You go get in line. You end up waiting in line too long. Once you get up to the front, you say, I'm here to do this and this. And they say, oh, no, you got to go to that line over there. And you like, damn, I waited in this line this whole time. So this person gives you the information because you didn't know. So now you got to go wait in this line. And once you get in that line, they say, oh, yeah, this is the right line, but you didn't fill out the paperwork, did you? Nah, I didn't know I had paperwork. They told me to just come over to this line. Now, see, we hate when they tell us to come over here, when they tell y'all to come over here from that line, because you're supposed to go fill that paperwork out at that counter, and then you'll come back to me once you fill that out. Now, you need to take a number, and since you didn't know and you waited 25 minutes in that first line, you could have grabbed the number and been the second or third person in line at the counter you were supposed to be at and already had that paper filled out because you would have known earlier, but you wasted 25 minutes because you didn't know. So now you got to go fill this paper out. You didn't pull the number, and now you number 9 trying to wait in this line. Now you took off today, so you can't come back and do it tomorrow because you took off today and you ain't trying to burn more leave to get this DMV done. That's what's going on right now for Unique. It's like right when I get to one spot, I got to get this information and go holler at somebody else, man. I need the muscle. You set that shit up. Tell them to come work for me. So Unique putting in that hustle. And when you out there hustling, you can't complain about the miles you put in. If you ain't putting in enough miles, if you ain't getting enough steps in, then you ain't putting in enough work. That's just as simple as it is. Now, I don't know about you, but I like to get paid on time. So I'm going wherever I need to go get paid on time. Y'all better have them taxes done by the 15th or they on your ass. So make sure you get those taxes done. If you want me to do your taxes, I do my taxes on TurboTax. If you want me to do your taxes, shit, just send me $100. Nah, I ain't doing nobody taxes. But anyway, Miss Jaylyn, thank you for that $10. Awesome show. Hey, I'm just telling y'all, I'm just trying to tell y'all the story. I'm trying to break this down so we can get an understanding what the hell going on. See, we thinking that Unique is just running around. This is some video game side quest type shit. But now when you put it on the regular scale, you looking at it like, damn, that's some real shit. That's some real shit. This ain't no different than a regular day for us. This is just a street niggas day. We got regular nigga days and you got street nigga days. Street nigga days, you got to go beg to get people to send security, get some money, find the supplier. Regular nigga days, you got to worry about going to the grocery store. Do I got enough gas today? Do I got to pick up some toilet paper? Actually, I got to pick up toilet paper. I'm down to like 2 rolls because people been coming over and they've been rolling through rolls like goddamn rolls grow on tree. I'm like, hey, that's that 3-ply, man. That's that 3-ply. Don't be wrapping the shit around the hand and do what you gotta do. Pull out 3 and take 3. Use that, man. Don't be in there. You ain't no kid. Don't be wasting that 3-ply. That shit expensive. Cause I buy my shit in the 48 rolls. Yeah, I bought a big pack, 48 rolls. I only need to go to the store once a year for toilet paper. That's it. It's just me. But yeah, that's every day. That's regular nigga shit. Dope boys don't think about that. Dope boys might go to the gas station, go in the bathroom and just take a roll of toilet paper. Go to an office or something. Go to McDonald's and take a roll of toilet paper. Not me, no 3-ply. Too old for that 2-ply, that 1-ply. Your hand going through there. You know what I'm talking about. But Unique, he gets the information. And where does he go? He goes to Jersey. Like any real nigga would. And when Unique goes to Jersey, he clean as hell. Because we can't get to Jersey until we get clean. We can't get to Jersey till we get clean. He got a handshake with the tailor, dapping him up. He dapping up the tailor. Taylor got on the Coogee sweater. He getting sized up. He getting fitted up. Hey, Unique is the embodiment of an old school gangster. He over there getting that suit. Unique look kind of short. I don't know how tall is Joey Badass. Joey, Unique probably wears a 40 regular with like a 30 pants. You know what I mean? 30 pants with the inseam, maybe a 32. Probably a 30 though. Maybe a 28, but probably a 30 just to be a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You have a little bit of wiggle room just in case. So yeah, he probably like a 32, you know what I'm saying? So he going in there, he getting suits made. He getting his suits made for the LO. Cause you know, he got a 40 regular, you know what I'm saying? They short arms. He getting the haircut. You got to get the taper. You got to get the taper. But he getting the full. He jumping straight into it. He said, nah, fuck the taper. I need the fade. Because I'm trying to run a fade with all them Thomas mofos. He got that one lazy eye, face all toe up. Then you got to go to the jewelry store. Well, he brought the jeweler here. Look at the tailor. Taylor like, yeah, man, we got everything you need right here. Unique looking at the piece. He like, which one you want? Unique said, I want all of them. Unique said, I ball like a dog. Me and my niggas ball like a dog. I want it all. I want it all, not the small ones, all. The big ones, pause. The small ones, pause. All of it. Well, we copped the jewelry. We cop us a mink. He got the leather vest on. I said, all right, yeah, that's real live shit right there. So he pulls up the jersey. I'm here to see Akbar. Phil Rousseau sent me. Now Akbar is in here. Cigars. He getting it. Now Unique come in here is like, Phil Russo sent me. He said you might have the work and the muscle that I need. He's like, yeah. But my thing is, I like how you running this New Jersey operation. It's just, I'm trying to see if y'all get shook when shit gets shaky. He said, nigga, you in Jersey. You in Trenton, New Jersey, nigga. We don't shake. We don't Harlem shake. Take that shit back across the bridge, nigga. We solid round here. We standing on all 10, nigga. But we know what we worth, though. We ain't out here just doing no petty crimes and shit. We know what we worth, nigga. You have to put that bag up. Unique talking about Phil wouldn't have sent me if he didn't think I didn't pay you what you was worth. I know what you want. I know what you about, and I'm with that. So Unique is looking at him like, nigga, you see this? You see my chain? Let my people go. Yeah. You see this? Do you remember the time? He got the Remember the Time Michael Jackson chain on. Yeah, he's like, I know what you worth. Phil wouldn't have sent me out here if I didn't. Respect everything you have and what you doing in Jersey. I just need some loyal soldiers that gonna get out there right now and get this thing cracking. So I'm looking at Akbar and I'm like, damn. Hopefully Akbar stays and we just send out his minions. Like, there's no reason to get rid of Akbar. He a cool, chill dude. You know what I mean? We ain't seen nobody this chill in years. Akbar sitting there with a cigar talking about, yeah, we worked a little bit of bag, you know what I'm saying? A little bag. Each one of my employees need 10. He's like, but I got you, though. So now Unique got the money and the muscle. And what is he doing with the money? We taking it over to who? Quan. Who are we going to have protect us? Who are we going to have help step on shit? Them Jersey boys. Yeah, them Jersey boys. Now, Unique could use those trash trucks to move the product. Because remember, Terry and them were using the big Chinese trucks. But we don't need the Chinese trucks. We got dump trucks. We got trash trucks. You see what I'm saying? You follow what I'm saying? You picking what I'm dropping? So now we got the muscle. We could put we could put one driver in there, a driver and a passenger, and maybe one dude on the back. Or I'm thinking one driver, a passenger, and two on the back just for secure measures. But yeah, just put two people on the back in the jumpsuit. No one would even know. They just think they regular trash men. So Unique got the money and the muscle. Got the power and the money, both gyrating. But Good things don't last forever. When it comes to Raq, at least. The last thing we see. We all wondering what the hell? The back door is open. What the hell's the back door open for? Raq walking into the house. She think because she in the suburbs, she's safe. She ain't got no interior lights on. You never want to leave the house. If you're going to be out and about, you never want to leave the house with all the lights off. You always want to leave at least one light in the front of the house on so people will assume that somebody's in the house. Unless you're going on leave for a while, you don't never leave the house with all the lights off. You got to have either a motion sensor. This is 93, so that was a little bit harder to come about. But you got to have a motion sensor, or you got to leave like a lamp or something on in the house always. Not just for people to think that someone's in there, but so you can look through your window before you go in the house. It's just like little shit you got to do. You know what I mean? I was always taught you got to leave one light on. Leave a light on. Leave the porch light on, something. You know what I mean? Raq walks into the house. She thinking, euphoria. She thinking life is good. She didn't set up Stefano. She didn't got the goddamn connect. Her and Marvin, they went and, they tried to straighten out David, but Unique don't know none of this. So he just waiting in the kitchen. She goes in the kitchen and we looking at her. She's like, oh my goodness, who is it? Sure enough, he talking about this butter pecan, good as hell. Ooh, I love some butter pecan. I ain't understand it as a kid. I used to always wonder why my dad was eating it, why my mom was eating it. I was like, man, that got to be grown folk. You don't know kids really eat butter pecan unless you got them spoiled kids. We wasn't no spoiled kids. We had Neapolitan ice cream and straight vanilla ice cream. That's all we had at the crib. It wasn't no fancy shit. My mom and dad, they got the fancy shit like butter pecan. But as a kid, you ain't eating that shit. Black walnut, you ain't eating that shit. When you get older, it's like, okay, this is a little bit different. This is actually pretty damn good. You know what I mean? So he in here talking about this butter pecan, good as hell, Raq. You could have fooled me. Oh yeah, how you been though, Raq? You thought I was dead, didn't you? You thought I was dead, didn't you? Raq looking at him with the jaw dropped. You alive? That nigga Unique looked at her dead now and said, I'm still alive. And that's the end of Unique's story for now. Damn, man, he done snuck up in the crib, man. That's some real stalker shit right there. We gotta put Unique in top creepiest. All right, we good. We off the clock, man. That's episode 6. We got every character from Lou to Raq to Marvin to Juke to Kanan to Unique. What y'all think overall about the episode? Like I said, I gave this episode a 9. We ain't catch no bodies like we thought we was, but it was good as hell though. Storyline flowed. You know what I mean? My thing is we got to develop. We've been waiting to get to this point. When is Unique gonna get back? When is Kanan gonna branch out? When are we gonna see Juke? And it's like they put all of that in one episode. So we know going forward, next week, they're gonna have to give us some action because we're gonna have a break between 7 and 8. So next week, I'm expecting some action. We'll pick up on the bodies. We'll catch maybe 3 or 4. Because we know that Unique got the crew now. We know that Raq knows that he's alive. So it's about to get wild, man. It's about to get wild. It's about to get wild, but that's what we've been waiting on. You know what I mean? We already over halfway done with the season, man. That's one thing. Raising Kanan, Ghost, they go by fast. It seemed like BMF be lingering. Force is gonna kind of linger. But damn, this shit's good. This shit's good. I like seeing Unique and Raq on camera together. Those two, they definitely feed off of each other's energy. We haven't seen too much of her with Kanan, but I always like when we see Raq and Unique on the screen together. Both of them together is some great ass acting. And it just seems like it's natural. It don't seem like it's forced between the two. You know what I mean? So I definitely like that. Raising Kanan, A1 acting. I think everyone does a good job with the acting. I don't think there's any weak points with the acting in Raising Kanan. Everybody. I think everybody is exactly who they need to be. Even Garcia's annoying ass. I think everybody is exactly who they need to be. What up, Queen? You know what I mean? It don't seem like they just had random characters in. Early Tyler got his little funny shit. OC works for that role. You know what I mean? OC works for that role because it's kind of like, damn, OC. Can we really blame OC for doing what he's doing? Like, what's the procedure when you got a gun in your face? Tell them niggas what you know, man. All jokes aside, tell them niggas what you know, man. Yo, hey, tell them what you know and then tell your homeboy, hey, bro, these niggas done pulled their gun on me. I had to tell them what I know, man. It was either that or go to hell. And I ain't going to hell. Hell no. I know people are saying, how you gonna go to hell mode? Because I'm out here doing hellish things. I'm slinging dope. I'm on dope. Not me. I'm talking about OC. But yeah, OC would have been sent straight down to them heathens. We can't blame OC. You know what I mean? OC gonna do what OC do. All right, man. We got 4.5 hours in tonight. That's a pretty damn good time, man. You know, I really like getting on these lives with you. Wonderful time. Wonderful time. What's next is on my video on my channel. We broke down the episode 7 trailer. So we got that up. The recap will be up for this tomorrow. Sunday night we'll have a movie. We'll watch we'll watch a movie on Sunday. I don't know what we're gonna watch. We watched The Best Man last Sunday, so we'll find something. I might watch a movie tomorrow, Saturday, because I ain't going nowhere. The live pack at 10. What time is it? What time is it now? 7. So it's 8 o'clock Eastern. So what, in an hour and a half, Brillo? You doing the live pack tonight or that tomorrow, Saturday? Because this what? If you're doing the live pack tonight, I might be able to make it. That's an hour and a half, so that'll put it at 4. I might be able to send me the link. I probably won't be at my computer. I'll probably do it. I'll probably be up in the living room. But yeah, send me the link, Brillo. I'm gonna try to join. Yeah, I'm gonna try to join because that's like an hour and a half. I could probably stay up because that'd be what, 4 o'clock, 4:35. Get off at 5. I gotta be somewhere at 11. I could probably do it. Just send me the link. I'll try to join. Make sure you guys subscribe to Brillo the Big Reviews channel. Me and him going to get together. We're going to get back to doing our lives. It's just our timing is off right now. But we're going to get back together doing some lives. And definitely at the end of the season, we'll be collabing. But we'll be back to putting together videos together. I'm going to try to join his channel tonight. Yeah, man. Raising Kanan, episode 6. Episodes. Tomorrow I gotta give me some Remy. I gotta go pick me up some yak, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying in the house, man. I'm saving me some money. Next weekend, it's episode 7. So the weekend after that, I'll probably be gone. Friday night, I'll probably be gone because I'm going to this suspension bridge on a Saturday. It's like 2 hours away, so I'll probably go and do that. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Remember, don't drink and drive. Have a plan. Be safe. Raising Kanan, you know what I mean? If you ain't got nothing to do, just, you know, stay in the house. Oh, Black Mirror. I'm gonna have Black Mirror recaps up. Damn, we got Black Mirror. I gotta run through those. I gotta start watching Black Mirror tonight. We got The Last of Us season 2 starts on Sunday. So we got some work. I gotta do the Black Mirror series. I gotta do, they want me to watch Dope Thief. They want me to watch Government Cheese. So I got a lot of shit that I need to watch. I just gotta get my Apple TV together. The Last of Us, Black Mirror for sure. And then we'll try to get the Dope Thief. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide. Yeah, it's 2:30 here in the morning, man. But I'm going to try to join Brillo's channel. If not, just go over there, show some love. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button over here. Go subscribe to Brillo. Thanks for watching. I'm out.